Now, any day they have the price. Any day that they have the price. They manage number people, we don't use to now for sale.
As the fishmongers in McKinney endeavors to make ends meet, they experience optimism that the relevant authorities will look into their concerns. Slbc News, Nandewa Togonka reporting.
It's nearly 2 weeks now since Sierra Leone kicked off the no commercial bike riders in the Central Business District operation. The ban is aimed to reduce traffic congestion and improve road safety in most of Freetown's busiest streets. Cynthia Kamara made a visit to some areas around Circular Road, Mary Street, among others, to gauge the situation.
Away from the CBD, these are the alternative routes bike riders are now plying. Unlike those that have permanent routes like bike riders at Duozak Junction, Model Junction and Sackville Street junctions, others find it difficult to adjust to the restriction, stating that they are not comfortable with riding at fixed locations. Since all of these riders cannot occupy these major junctions, they are making use of alternative routes like Ball Street, Alcock Street, Mary Street, AJ Momo Street and Ranger Street, among others, to transport passengers. These streets are not in good condition. According to bike riders, the numerous potholes and dust affect their work, hence call for governments to do maintenance on some of these roads. Ishmael Justu and Sheikh Akabo are among the bike riders that explained their ordeals.
How they ride it, we be able to strain the passenger, they will take for gold, then they strain, they top, I will take go reach. But the road will work out, you know, fine. If we are able to arrange for the road for we no more safe, you know, go bad. Because what the government say, you know, go there above the law.
Left for we, you know, that much convenience. Because why? We look at the terrain, people are there for the course, beginning there and school then at the neighboring side. About 2 schools and then even ourselves, the other obstacle again, the police they demand with them too. At the edge of the road back, the move back on the tax force and back, they demand back.
So we pass right now because they don't pull me like this go there them bad and one government let help we for let them make up for we that and they will get access now BC. So I'm going in the pole bike, but they would right now the pole bike because they got up the stone and the gravel. And most of UBC would always for.
Even as these bike riders are calling for government to do maintenance on these alternative routes, residents of these newly identified routes are also craving the indulgence of bike riders to be flexible and ride responsibly while plying these routes, stressing that children and the elderly also use these routes. Samuel Toure is a resident at Alcock Street.
And for the advice them, let them know how them for the ride, especially when they reach out there for the run. If they see right now at the street, some bike we reach at junction, I know they check safe, it just they pass. And beside them, for no see other people they pass here back as well. So let them know just they ride recklessly. No, therefore they concern more of the safety of the picking them and a big person in the back as
It was anticipated that maintenance on these alternative routes for bike riders will sustain the effectiveness of the restriction within the CBD. Cynthia Kamara reporting for Slbc News.
Minister of Labour, Employment and Social Security, Mohammed Rahman Sware, has told members of the Motor Drivers Union to be patient and be peaceful during a protest while they demanded the immediate replacement of the current president, Alpha Amadou Ba, whose tenure, they said, had ended 8 months ago. The minister pledged to get back to the union on Thursday, 13th February 2025. Mohammed Kourma picks up the story.
This was the chant among members of the Motor Drivers Union from across various districts who converged here at the precinct of the Ministry of Labour, Employment and Social Security, calling for the immediate replacement of their current president, Alpha Amadou Ba, whose tenure of office they said had expired 8 months ago. The drivers were demanding swift elections, alleging that Alpha Amadou Ba has been impeding the space for a peaceful transfer of power.
So we don't try for we conduct elections several times, they agree because it count things the way they make the election not go right. Why? They want bring a young brother when a small brother for let take over. So it differentiate other people. They watch this party, say this party not for this party not for this. So that don't bring a lot of issue.
Minister of Labour, Employment and Social Security, Mohamed Raman Souare, while engaging key stakeholders in the union, encouraged them to be patient and peaceful. He said the ministry would take swift measures to address the situation.
The Joint National Coordinating JNCC meets a comprised of the Labour Congress, Employers Federation, and WISEF. We meet now, we team meet. They don't look at all the problems here. They don't discuss them. They don't advise the minister, me. They don't advise me, one, say, we will dissolve the bar executive. Yes, sir. Number two, we will set in place a normalization committee or an interim administration we will comprise all the one they will divide for leadership at the top.
With the words of encouragement from the minister, the hopes of members of the union have become heightened as they look forward to immediate action. For SLBC, Mohamed Kouma reporting.
Meanwhile, Mr. Alpha Amadou Ba told the SLBC that he was willing to go, but it has to be through a democratic means, not by a committee of members.
Well, I've done so much. I built this office, the present office where we are now. It's my handwork, me and my team. This park, we designed this park, me and my team. It was given to us by the late President, Dr. Ahmad Tijan Kaba. But today, the little side which is left, we've maintained it to park our vehicles. I've brought so much in this union. Think about the educational system, I did it. If this union knows what is road safety today, I played a big role. My challenge presently is people don't want the right thing to happen. I came here through elections. My first time was elections. My second time here was elections. Why now people want to form committee to conduct election? Why can't we go according to our constitution? This is wrong. We should respect democracy. We don't want anything which is not democratic. My 2 terms in this union was properly organized and election was made according to our constitution. So today people don't want election. People want selection. We are not going to accept that. That's why I'm here. Today, the election, if they conduct the election, I'm ready to leave here. My time is finished. I've done my 10 years. So I'm ready to go. But please let them allow us to go through elections, not selection. We are asking the government, please allow us, to go through our election according to our constitution. Let people don't muzzle us. Look what's happening now. People are taking battlemen from upline, bring them in Freetown to come and create chaos. Presently, we are in court, in Supreme Court for that matter. The Supreme Court ruled that we should go to election according to our constitution. Why? The Ministry of Labour. Why? Leave us. When you have when Sludge are ready to conduct their election, Ministry of Information have nothing to do with their election. Before this time, we used to invite the Ministry of Labour, we used to invite the police, we used to invite Legal Aid Board to come as observers, not to come and conduct our elections. Let them leave us to conduct our election for ourselves. Let us choose whom the membership want. We don't. This time is a democratic world now. let them allow us, let the Ministry of Labour allow us to go to our election according to our constitution. The procedures, constitutional position is all embedded in our constitution. Right? It's embedded into our constitution. That's why the Supreme Court ruling says, go to elections according to your constitutions. We've already done our lower level elections. Now they are preparing again for me to leave so that they can form a committee to come and conduct elections. It's wrong. Bringing committee here to come and stay here again for another 6 months is more chaos. People should leave us. Let them don't allow division in this union, because people are ready to leave the union, to disassociate themselves from the union. If the right thing doesn't happen, people are going to disassociate themselves from the union. That's, again, the union is going to dissolve.
Well, that was the president of the Motor Drivers Union, Alpha Amaduba, ending that interview with Abdul Ansari. The National Education Champion Awards 2025, organized by the Mami Justice Ganawa Education Foundation, was a night of celebration and inspiration. And outstanding pupils, university graduates, and distinguished educationists were honored for their exceptional contributions to education in Sierra Leone. Jonathan Turner has the detail.
The event at Reggie Manuel Gray Estate brought together education stakeholders, government officials, school administrators, and students to recognize excellence in national examinations, including the National Primary School Examination, MPSC, the Basic Education Certificate Examination, BECE, and the West African Senior Secondary School Examination, WAS. It also saw the ceremony honoring the best graduating students from various universities across the country and seasoned educationists for their immense contributions to the sector. Special recognition was given to educationists who have dedicated their lives to improving the quality of education in Sierra Leone.
I managed to score a 1 in the subject. So all thanks to my teacher for encouraging me. I also thank my friends for being my cheerleaders and being a beacon of hope to me.
Guys, to stay true to your passion and keep moving forward, as perseverance and determination are great or are key to success.
Various speakers emphasized the importance of recognizing academic excellence and the role of education in national development.
I had to leave because I could not pay. If I had felt too bad then, I said, no, well, this is the end of it. I will not be staying or standing here today to receive such an award.
Of course, 11, not knowing that they are taking our minerals. So there was silver and gold, but without education, there was no use. So they said that we were told, I don't know, probably Professor J.J. will write a book on that.
Mami Justice Ganawa Education Foundation, founded in honor of the late Mami Justice Ganawa. The organization, founded in honor of the late Mami Justice Ganawa, continues to champion educational development in Sierra Leone through scholarships, mentorship programs, and teacher training initiatives.
Give the kids goods to go and sell at night. And I keep on saying to them, if you continue this trajectory, the poverty cycle will always be in that cycle. It was as a result of my mom sacrificing me not selling to take care of the home as a young boy. That is why I am doing what I'm doing for your kids now. And by His grace, with some form of encouragement, we are seeing tremendous progress in terms of them giving them the required time to study.
The National Education Champion Awards remain a key platform for motivating students and educators to pursue academic and professional excellence. For SLBC News, Jonathan Turner reporting.
In order to support government in improving the education system in Sierra Leone, the Institute of Governance Reform, IGR, and its partners have reviewed their national learning project and launched a cash book management program. During the launch of the Minister of Basic and Senior Secondary Education, Conrad Saki, pleaded with IGR and its partners to scale up the number of schools benefiting from the cash book system from 200 to 13,000. Suleiman Babature has a story.
It is my pleasure and my honor to launch this cash management. Thank you.
These are stakeholders drawn from various local and international organizations, schools, and government institutions gathered to review the National Learning Project and launch a cash book management program that aims at improving Sierra Leone's educational system. During the implementation of the project, before review, it is said that school management committees and community-based organizations were empowered with trainings on tracking school performance, monitoring and coaching, oversight, and roles and responsibilities, among others.
Like we said, the essence of this project is to support the implementation of the education sector plan. So this is a fair share of energy that we are bringing to the process.
The intervention of the project, school authorities said, helped improve on teachers and pupils' attendance, teacher retention, and dropout rate, among others.
With the intervention of IGR, we've been able to retain teachers. In our case, first and foremost, we engage in gardening, vegetable gardening. So when we sell the proceeds, we are able to finance or pay stipend to another teachers.
The cash book program launched was to help schools keep record of finances, demonstrate transparency and accountability, and prevent corruption. The project targeted 200 schools in 5 districts, including Karine, Moyamba, Tonkolili, Falaba, and Western Area Rural. Looking at the importance of the project, Minister of Basic and Senior Secondary Education, Conrad Saki, pleaded with IGR and its partners to scale up the number of schools benefiting from the cash book system from 200 to 13,000 schools across the country. He expressed government's commitment towards improving the educational sector, which is why, according to him, government allocated 20% of the country's budget to education. The minister said they were planning to implement their Widea tablet project, among other learning improvement programs. He pleaded and thanked IGR and its partners for such a developmental activity.
A couple of months ago, we had a roundtable with all the various partners, NGOs, international, local, and all of that, to look at developing sustainable wash facilities. Sustainable, not just wash facilities.
The EU representative said the 25 billion Old Leone's funded project was to help improve the country's educational system. He urged all concerned to utilize educational resources efficiently. SLBC News, Sulaiman Babature reporting.
The Sierra Leone Association of Persons Living with Albinism and its partners brought together over 50 youths of the organization to discuss on climate change resilience and their personal hygiene. The one-day training session, according to them, was more than just an educational session, but a lifeline initiative. Jonathan Turner has more.
A group of young Sierra Leoneans living with albinism gathered with a shared purpose, that was to learn how they could play a role in mitigating climate change while also safeguarding their health. Persons with albinism sometimes face unique challenges under the burning sun. This, according to them, poses serious health risks, including an increased vulnerability to skin cancer. The training was a dual purpose intervention, equipping them with the knowledge about environmental sustainability and providing them with the essential protective gears to shield them from sunburn.
I feel good about it.
because of the essence of it now something will like get direct effect on we people with albinism we get for do with climate change. So I feel good about this workshop.
And if you expose the eyes too much, they're already born with low vision, and if you continue to expose your eyes then to the sun, definitely your eyes will be more deteriorated and you go definitely become blind.
As climate change intensifies, rising temperatures and prolonged exposure to the sun exacerbate health risks, making it crucial for them to develop resilient strategies. The training covered practical techniques such as tree planting, waste management, and sustainable living practices to help combat environmental degradation.
On us, youth with albinism. So this is our focus today, to train youth within the organization, be it staff or volunteers or members, to know how to prevent themselves from the UVL rays and also the damage of the sun, and also by that definitely will prevent ourselves for us not to have skin cancer and prevent us from dying early.
Beyond the training, the initiative also addressed one of the most pressing health concerns for persons living with albinism, that is skin cancer. In that light, the medical teams conducted free cancer screenings, ensuring early detection for those at risk. Participants also received protective gears, which were often too expensive for many to afford. For SLBC News, Jonathan Turner reporting.
In case you just joined us, you're watching News Hour coming to you live on SLBC Television in Freetown. Sierra Leone ambassador accredited to the Kingdom of Morocco, His Excellency Alhaji Mamadou Koroma, told Speaker of Parliament, Honorable Segepor Thomas, that the diplomatic ties between Sierra Leone and Morocco has been exceptionally fruitful. The Speaker and his delegation were in the country on a 4-day high-level meeting of Speakers of Parliament from the Atlantic African states held in Rabat, Morocco. Ambassador Alhaji Mamadou Koroma said that the Moroccan counterparts were going beyond the normal diplomatic course to ensure that they gave their best to Sierra Leone in terms of diplomatic relations. He said the government of Morocco had proven on many occasions that they care and cherish the diplomatic relations they have with Sierra Leone. He noted that the Moroccan had also opened a mission in Sierra Leone. Ambassador Koroma told the Speaker that Sierra Leone has not fully exploited the vast opportunities offered by Morocco. He reiterated that the Moroccan government had been offering 105 scholarships to Sierra Leone every year, but the challenge that hinders Sierra Leone from making use of the scholarships has been the language barrier. Honorable Speaker of Parliament, Segepor Thomas, said that President Julius Maada Bio's government was very pleased with the work of the Sierra Leone Embassy in Morocco. He assured Ambassador Koroma that he would engage MDS to ensure that Sierra Leone benefits from these scholarships. The Civil Service Training College has held its first graduation ceremony since it was reopened in 2012. Women from various ministries, departments, and agencies make up about 62% of the total graduates, as opposed to their male counterparts, who were just 38%. The institution is also on the verge of being transformed into a public service academy to train both public and civil servants. Mohammed Koroma reports.
It was with a beaming smile that graduates from ministries, departments and agencies were recognized for their dedication and commitment to complete various diploma and postgraduate diploma programs from the Civil Service Training College. The ceremony, which was themed Capacity Building for a Result-Driven Workforce, became the first graduation since the college was reopened in 2012, with women making about 62% of the total graduates. Minister of Technical and Higher Education, Dr. Ajara Matulai Wui, congratulated the graduates for achieving such a milestone, adding that capacity building sits at the heart of the BU-led administration.
Our civil service is the engine that drives the implementation of government policies and programs. It is the bridge between the aspirations of our people and the tangible outcomes that improves lives. However, for this engine to run efficiently, it must be powered by a workforce that is competent, ethical, and results-driven. The Civil Service Training College has played a key role in equipping you with the skills and knowledge required to excel.
According to the Director of Public Sector Reforms Unit, Suleiman Fore Musa, the training of the civil servant was also an indication that huge responsibility had been placed on them to address complex challenges and systems in the course of their work.
As you embark on this journey, ladies and gentlemen, you will face numerous challenges. You will be expected to navigate complex bureaucracy systems. You are faced to manage limited resources, as we are seeing with the Civil Service Training College. And you are required to make difficult decisions that will impact the lives of many. But I have faith in each and every one of you here.
The Minister of Public Administration and Political Affairs, Amara Kalon, enlisted a number of reforms that are underway in the public sector, including transforming the Civil Service Training College into a public service academy to train both public and civil servants, and also constructing 6 new classrooms with e-learning center to expand learning opportunities. For SLBC, Mohamed Kouma reporting.
Well, it's now time for our segment as we start with the international news update. Hello and welcome to the international news segment with me, Stella Bangura. U.S. President Donald Trump's freeze on global aid is creating significant concern across Africa, prompting Ethiopian human rights groups to raise their voices. Masoud Gebeyehu Reta, Executive Director of the Ethiopian Human Rights Organizations and a member of the Ethiopian Civil Society Organizations, warns that numerous civil society and humanitarian groups may have to halt their critical operations due to this situation. USAID operates in approximately 120 countries, focusing on combating epidemics, educating children, ensuring access to clean water, and fostering various development initiatives. The agency has played a vital role in delivering humanitarian aid in Colombia, supporting conservation in the Brazilian Amazon, and aiding cocoa eradication efforts in Peru. In Peru, a portion of USAID's $135 million funding for 2024 is allocated to support alternatives to cocaine production, including coffee and cacao cultivation. Since the early 1980s, the humanitarian agency has been working to reduce drug production. The President's Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief, or PEPFAR, is recognized as one of the most effective foreign aid programs, credited with saving more than 25 million lives, primarily in Africa. A Tunisian man went on trial in France on Monday on terrorism charges over the killing of 3 people in a basilica in French Riviera city of Nice in 2020, one of multiple attacks that year linked to Islamic extremism. The assailant, who was shot and seriously wounded by police, says Brahim, now 25, was the only person in the dock as the trial opened, with no accomplices or sponsors identified. As Monday's proceedings began in Paris, Brahim spoke through a translator. He is facing charges of terrorist murder and attempted terrorist murder and faces up to a life sentence if convicted. On October 29, 2020, Brahim allegedly killed worshippers Nadine Vincent, 60, and Simone Barreto, a 44-year-old French-Brazilian woman, and church worker Vincent Loque, 55.
Ghana's President John Mahama has announced a ban on state-funded first-class travel for government officials, including cabinet ministers, as part of measures to reduce government spending. The directive was issued on Friday, February 7th, during the swearing-in ceremony of 17 new ministers at the Presidential Palace in Accra. President Mahama emphasized that only essential travel will be allowed and must be approved by the Office of the Chief of Staff. He further urged officials to avoid displays of extravagance and make prudent use of public resources, stressing that government's funds should be directed toward improving the lives of Ghanaians rather than luxury. The president also revealed that an ongoing audit into the use of state resources by officials of previous administrations will soon be completed. Appropriate action will be taken against those found guilty of misusing public funds. With the swearing-in of the new ministers, Ghana's cabinet now includes 42 ministers. And finally, on the international news summary, Nigeria's Dangote oil refinery, the largest in Africa, is set to begin full operations in the next 30 days. Located in Lagos, the 650,000 barrel per day refinery was built by Nigerian billionaire Aliko Dangote and aims to transform the country's energy landscape. Since starting operations in January last year, the refinery has produced diesel, naphtha and jet fuel, with petrol production beginning in September. This move is part of Nigeria's strategy to reduce reliance on imported refined products and strengthen its domestic fuel supply. However, securing a consistent supply of crude locally has been a challenge for the refinery. Once it reaches full capacity, Dangote's refinery is set to compete with European refiners and potentially export products across Africa and beyond. And that's the end of the international news summary. With me, Stella Bangura. Keep watching.
Well, from the international desk, we move over to our business update.
Hello and welcome to Business Update, the segment that brings you the insights in business and its contributions towards positively impacting the economy. I'm Dennis Fraser. Today we shall look at efforts by the Ministry of Transport and Aviation for setting up the first Sierra Leone Railway Development and Regulatory Authority through a bill which is now before Parliament for ratification. Now, the Minister of Transport and Aviation has said that the Sierra Leone Railway Development and Regulatory Authority Bill 2024, which has been committed to the Legislative Committee in Parliament, is part of the many reforms by the Ministry to enhance business connectivity and trade in the agriculture sector. In an interview with the SLBC, Fande Toure also explained plans by the Ministry to broaden the space for investment through the Railway Authority that is going to be set up for the introduction of passenger trains after it was abandoned nearly 50 years ago. Let's now join Esther Susanette Passy for the report.
Owing to the crucial role agriculture plays in providing livelihoods for farmers and other people engaged in the food supply chain, it is essential to develop the infrastructure that ensures that agricultural produce gets to the markets. Minister of Transport and Aviation Fande Toure has said that the Sierra Leone Railway Development and Regulatory Bill, which is currently going through Parliament, seeks to establish an authority that would have the powers to impose surface levy on railway and cable car, advise the government on development, as well as management and coordinate the implementation of policies relating to rail transportation affairs.
This is a very important venture, and it's very timely. And then the earlier we do it, the better it will be, not just for us within the ministry, but for Sierra Leoneans as well, and for the agriculture, and also for those having their little businesses that would want to travel, or those that would have their produce would want to take it from one point to the other.
Sierra Leone's agriculture sector is vital to its economy, but poor infrastructure and connectivity hinder its productivity. The minister cited the need for government through the private to invest in projects to improve connectivity and market access for agriculture including roads, bridges, and public transportation.
We're going to have a railway today. No, it's a long shot. We have just started. I mean, with the policy aspect. So after the policy, then we will now go into the long process of having a feasibility studies, and after the feasibility studies, and then you start the procurement process, and then looking for investors who will be willing to come and invest.
Although Sierra Leone no longer has any common career railroads, the country will only achieve its fullest potential in the government's flagship program, Feed Salon, if there is sufficient linkage between farming areas and markets. Hence, the Sierra Leone Railway Development and Regulatory Bill 2024, if given the green light by legislators, will explore on the country's potential for the reintroduction of passenger rail service and the rail connection and cable car services. For SLBC Business News, Esther Suzanette Bassi reporting.
Many thanks to Esther Suzanette Bassi for putting that report together. And that's all we have in this edition of Business Updates. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.
Well, it's now time for the entertainment update.
Thank you so much for joining us. Of course, it's the sporting update that brings you the very best in Sierra Leonean sport and the world over. Now, love and joy took center stage when FC Calon defeated Bo Rangers 1-0 in the Leone Walk Premier League at the approved school playing field in the east end of Freetown. In an electrifying scene at the approved school playing field in the east end of Freetown, FC Calon defeated defending champions Bo Rangers 1-0 in a highly anticipated Leone Walk Premier League clash. The victory was highlighted by a brilliant 15th-minute goal from David Jane, set up by Jibril Akoroma. The day's event was made even more special by the unveiling of FC Calon's 4 sets of jerseys, which delighted the team's supporters. The gathering also featured skill displayed from promising young talent who are yet to make their Premier League debut. FC Calon started the match strongly and creating 3 clear-cut chances in the 15 minutes. Although 2 of these chances were denied by the woodwork, Jane made no mistake converting the third into a lead. The early dominance of FC Calon saw them control the tempo and put Bo Rangers on the back foot. In the second half, Bo Rangers under gaffer John Kister made technical adjustments and came out with increased intensity. They pushed for an equalizer, dominating possession and pressing high. Despite their effort, FC Calon's defense, led by a resolute backline and solid goalkeeping, held firm under pressure. In the international scene, Real Madrid boss Carlo Ancelotti has reflected on the decision to award a late penalty to Atletico Madrid in their 1-1 draw. And that's your sport. Thanks for watching.
To end the news, the main points again. Ministry of Finance has met with West African Monetary Agency, West African Monetary Institute, and West African Institute for Financial and Economic Management. The 2024 end-year statutory meeting was to harmonize policies, frameworks, statistics, and systems for the promotion of trade and financial sector. In the spirit to revive the enactment of the Safe Motherhood and Reproductive Bill, some civil society members, students, market women, and media representatives across Kenema district called on the government to proceed with the enactment of the said legislation. The call was to address pressing issue of high maternal mortality. And it is over a week now since the close season began. The measure, according to the Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources, is to allow the fish population to grow for the 1-month period. However, local fishermen at Garden 12 said they have been feeling the pinch of this initiative. Well, that's all we can offer in this edition of News Hour. Thanks for watching. My name is Daphne Zainab.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance.
Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever.
Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change. We've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened. Because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown. This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, the dancers,
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright, the greengrocer,
The teacher,
the dog.
this space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
the rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too. We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey here from ten. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
Live from broadcasting house here at New Englandville in Freetown. Good morning and welcome to your breakfast program, Good Morning Sierra Leone, reaching you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television on channel 31. Today happens to be 11th day of February 2025. Remember, this program starts your day with analysis and divergence of views on news and current affairs happenings in the country. We are your presenters. I am Dennis Fraser and I'm teaming up with...
I am Esther Sacco. Our quote of the day is from Spanish painter Pablo Picasso, and it says, "Our goal can only be reached through a vehicle of a plan in which we must fervently believe and upon which we must vigorously act. There is no other route to success."
Certainly a food for thought as always. You know, there are people who think that there is always a shortcut to whatever they want to get in life. And it comes a time when life itself is a circle. You know, you keep going around. If you are doing the same thing over and over, expecting to get a different result, that's when it becomes complicating for you to really begin to understand what really life is. Sure. But you know, if you have the succession plan, that's the vehicle for success.
Saying proper planning prevents
poor performance. Yeah. And of course, coming up in the program this morning, menu reads, the struggle continues for leadership in the Sierra Leone Motor Drivers Union as members call for the immediate replacement of the current president, whose tenure expired several months ago.
And as the world observes World Epilepsy Day, we find out the work of medics for epilepsy support and treatment in alleviating the plight of epileptic patients. Well, that's how we invite you to participate in the program by sending your text message to the number on your screen or send your comments on our Facebook page at SLBC Live. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone, live on the SLBC.
Welcome back. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone, reaching you live on the SLBC. It's now time for us to delve into the conversation this morning and for us to usher in our guest. And for that, we start with, of course, the observance of today, the World Epilepsy Day, I beg your pardon. Observed annually on the second Monday of February, International Epilepsy Day is a global initiative dedicated to increasing awareness and understanding of epilepsy. The day serves as a platform to educate people, dispel the myth, and address the stigma associated with this neurological condition. It is this vein that we have been joined in the studio. But before we will talk about that, because of how significant these days, we just been directed by our producer to really reserve this, and we jump quickly to another issue. Of course, members of the, as you must be following in the news, members of the Motor Drivers Union have staged a peaceful protest in front of the Ministry of Labour, demanding the immediate replacement of the current president, Alpha Maduba, whose tenure, they say, has ended 8 months ago, but is preventing the union from having an election. Well, in the studio, we've been joined by the acting coordinator, Motor Drivers Union, Samuka Sano. Good morning, Mr. Sano.
Good morning.
And also, we've been joined by the Assistant Director of Labour and Employment, Ministry of Labour, Abdullah Conte. Good morning, Mr. Conte.
Good morning, listeners. Good morning, Drivers Union. Good morning, Slbc.
Thank you for joining the panel this morning. Of course, we want to start the ball rolling this morning. With you, Mr. Conte, for obvious reasons. Yesterday, you happened to see some members from the Motor Drivers Union, a very important union in this country. Of course, we must give credence to, who went there to stage their dissatisfaction and, of course, raise an alarm of a certain issue that is bugging the union. How did you receive the message?
Thank you very much. It was a surprise to the ministry. We woke up in the morning, have our plans, only for us to see people protesting about their rights. Of course, as a ministry, we are always ready to address any issue of importance, whether it's immediate or informed by parties concerned. We do not serve an inch of their protest, but there were speculation that they are agreed parties, okay. And because of the delay in the processes of their election, they express their concern. It's been a long battle. It started way back in 2019. Okay. There was this same struggle for leadership. Again, last year, there was a court ruling authorizing the Sierra Leone Labour Congress and the Ministry of Employment, Labour and Social Security to set up an interim committee to run the affairs of the election. This came about series of court rulings. But that court ruling authorizes the ministry within 7 days to set up an interim committee to look at the affairs of the union. One of the responsibilities are, one, to look at their membership, two, to look at the qualification criteria and eligibility. Then also the committee should also look at the administration of the union, including their financial management. Whilst in the process of doing that, there was a Supreme Court injunction restraining the Ministry and Sierra Leone Labour Congress to carry that mandate. Of course, we're all aware that the Supreme Court is the highest authority in the land.
Okay. So, let's first talk on what has been the role of the Ministry of Labour as a supervisory agency, because you yourself made mention that this issue has been dragging for the longest time. Before going to court, what has been your intervention when members of the union are calling for elections?
They conducted election on the 23rd of July 2019. The current executive mandate was to end on the 23rd of July 2024, which was 5 years. Going to courts, by practice, as regulating authority, we we thought they should have informed us before going to court, but everybody has right to go to court.
Okay.
We are never informed. We are only informed by a court ruling that the current executive, because of A, B, C, D, and E, the Sierra Leone Labour Congress and the Ministry of Labour should take responsibility in conducting their election because of the way they manage themselves within the last 5 years.
This issue of this drivers' union election, even the layman has been hearing about it. So as a supervising agency, did you not come in to ensure that you do the needful, engaging the parties so that they can reach a consensus instead of going to court, reaching to Supreme High Court?
They did not go to court for an election. Let me make this very clear. They went to court on an eligibility criteria.
Okay.
Yes. Whether one party is fit for purpose or qualified to conduct an election. It was after that ruling, they went to court, again to the Supreme Court, authorizing them to conduct their election using their constitution. And the provisions of the constitution are very clear. As a regulating agency, we register there. Of course, the Ministry of Labour, through the Register of Trade Union, register all trade union organizations. Likewise, the PPRC does.
Okay.
We register them, we regulate them. If there are issues, the first point of call should be the Ministry of Employment, should be the Register of Trade Union, which they never did. We can't stop them going to court. It's their right. Every citizen has rights. Myself, you, and anybody else to go to court because we thought the court is the right place to go, which they did. For us, if the court took a decision, we respect the decision of the court. Everybody is aware the current minister is not a minister that sits by and sees things happening. He said, he always says, let's go for it.
Okay. Thank you very much, Ms. Assistant Director of Labour and Employment, Ministry of Labour, Abdullahi Conte. So, Director Conte continues to stay with us in the program. Thank you for setting the tone for this particular discussion here this morning. We must also alert our viewers that we've been also joined in this panel by the National Education and Public Relations Officer for Motor Drivers Union, Mohamed Kendena Conte. Good morning, Mr. Conte.
Good morning, viewers. Good morning.
Okay, so before coming to the aggrieved party for them to respond in so far as this very important issue is concerned, we want to go now to control operators to really, play a clip for you of the protest yesterday, so we have a feel of what it was all like.
Well, I've done so much. I built this office, the present office where we are now. It's my handwork, me and my team. This park, we designed this park, me and my team. It was given to us by the late President, Dr. Ahmad Tijan Kaba. But today, the little side which is left, we've maintained it to park our vehicles. I've brought so much in this union. Think about the educational system. I did it. If this union knows what is road safety today, I played a big role. My challenge presently is people don't want the right thing to happen. I came here through elections. My first time was elections. My second time here was elections. Why now people want to form committee to conduct election? Why can't we go according to our constitution? This is wrong. We should respect democracy. We don't want anything which is not democratic. My 2 terms in this union was properly organized and election was made according to our constitution. So today people don't want election. People want selection. We are not going to accept that. That's why I'm here. Today, the election, if they conduct the election, I'm ready to leave here. My time is finished. I've done my 10 years. So I'm ready to go. But please let them allow us to go through elections, not selection. We are asking the government, please allow us, to go through our election according to our constitution. Let people don't muzzle us. Look what's happening now. People are taking battlemen from upline, bring them in Freetown to come and create chaos. Presently, we are in court, in Supreme Court for that matter. The Supreme Court ruled that we should go to election according to our constitution. Why the Ministry of Labor? Why? Leave us. When you have Sludge, when Sludge are ready to conduct their election, Ministry of Information have nothing to do with their election. Before this time, we used to invite the Ministry of Labor, we used to invite the police, we used to invite Legal Aid Board to come as observers, not to come and conduct our elections. Let them leave us to conduct our election for ourselves. Let us choose whom the membership want. We know this time is a democratic world now. Let them allow us. Let the Ministry of Labor allow us to go to our election according to our constitution. The procedures, constitutional position is all embedded in our constitution, right? It's embedded into our constitution. That's why the Supreme Court ruling says, go to elections according to your constitutions. We've already done our lower level elections. Now they are preparing again for me to leave so that they can form a committee to come and conduct elections. It's wrong. Bringing committee here to come and stay here again for another 6 months is more chaos. People should leave us. Let them don't allow division in this union, because people are ready to leave the union, to disassociate themselves from the union. If the right thing doesn't happen, people are going to disassociate themselves from the union. That's, again, the union is going to dissolve.
He is the president of the Motor Drivers Union, Alpha Maduba, speaking to the SLBC on the saga surrounding his presidency. All right, so coming back to the studio, we have part of the panel, of course, the acting coordinator of Motor Drivers Union, Samuka Sano. So, Mr. Sano, just heard from your president. Your executive is an embattle on currently. Members are pointing, accusing that you ought to have conducted election 8 months ago. What has been stopping you from doing the needful?
First of all, I just want to inform you that I was the one who coordinated the peaceful protest yesterday because of the overdue election. Because we, the aggrieved party, went to the Ministry of Labor on the 19th July to complain about the behavior of our president, which is Mr. Alpha Amadou Ba. We were in court, the Supreme Court of Sierra Leone. The Supreme Court of Sierra Leone gave an order that we should go to election on the day of the expiration of their mandate, which is supposed to be on the 23rd of July, 2024. And the orders say we should go according to the Constitution. But on the preparation for the election, we saw that Mr. Alpha Amadou Ba has already nominated someone, raised up the hands of an individual to succeed him. Of course, with the membership, we are expecting Mr. Alpha Amadou Ba, as a father for the union for now, to open hand to anybody who wants to contest for the position of the leader, for the leadership of the union. But we, through our observation and the preparation towards the 23rd, which we are supposed to have our election, we see that Mr. Alpha Amadou Ba doesn't want to open hand to the membership. So we took the issue to the Ministry of Labor because we think and we know that the Ministry of Labor is our line ministry, they are our supervisory ministry, and they regulate all the trade union activities. So we went there, we complained the issue, they intervened, because we believe they should not interfere but to intervene, because they are our line ministry. So through the intervention, they try to call everybody to put things together so that we can get a free, fair and inclusive election. But we see that Mr. Ba does not want to allow that. In fact, the issue leads us to the Ministry of Internal Affairs. Many other stakeholders have intervened just for us to come together to get a free and fair election, but Mr. Ba refused. So what we did yesterday was to call the attention of the government and the institution that's concerned that indeed the time has overdue and we want the election now. So if you see us yesterday at the Ministry of Labour, we went there to express our dissatisfaction that indeed Mr. Alpha Ahmad Ba-led executive have overdue because the time has expired and they have refused to conduct a free, fair election. So what we are calling for now is for the entry to take over so that we can get a roadmap to election. So that was the reason why you see us yesterday at the Ministry of Labour.
So what exactly was the outcome of the starting protest that you did at the Ministry of Labour?
Well, yesterday the outcome, we are waiting for the outcome, but for yesterday they advised us to be patient because they told us that they are still engaging to get a roadmap that they will communicate to us on the 13th of this month. So we talked to the membership to be patient as we continue to talk to them. So we are waiting for what they will tell us on the 13th of this month, because that's what they told us. They told us to be patient because they are still engaging, and after the engagement with the Ministry of Internal Affairs and other stakeholders, they will get on to us on Thursday. So that's what we are waiting for right now.
Okay, can you stay with us on the program? He is the acting coordinator for Motor Drivers Union, Samuka Sano. Now let us bring you in Mohammed Kaindane Quinten. You are a familiar face in this media concerning this struggle with regards to the Drivers Union residency. So were you a part of the starting protest yesterday at the Ministry of Labour and Social Security?
Well, I am not. I am with the current executive of the Alpha Amadou Ba-led executive. We are informed yesterday that there was a protest about the conduct of an election or refusal. But to us, you know, it sounds very much, you know, strange to us for such thing to happen, because the election that is yet to be conducted is not because of our fault, but because of the interference, the undue interference of, even though they are playing with words, this has become like a pawn, intervention or interference. But to us, it is a clear manifestation that it is an interference, because we were ordered to go to an election on the 23rd. On the 19th of July, the ministry halted that election and deferred the election for a 2-month period for us to sign a memorandum. That one is not an intervention, it is an interference against the Supreme Court order. All right, what we know, if there was any other problem with that election that was ordered by the Supreme Court to be conducted on the 23rd of July, I don't feel that there should be any person that should stop that election mandated by the Supreme Court. If there is anything wrong, I believe whosoever feel that you are not satisfied with the conduct of an election, I believe the court is there to say, oh, you said let us go by our constitution, but now the election went against our constitution. Here and here is the reason. But the Supreme Court order was deliberately and calculatedly denied by the Ministry of Employment and Labor and Social Security. We attempted to do an election again. A letter came again from the Internal Affairs that we should stop. We have a written document for
As
that.
in Internal Affairs Ministry?
Yes, it came. We are to do the election on the 6th. The letter on the 6th of September. The letter came on the 5th, halting the election. We attempted on 4 occasions and the election was stopped. So today, if there is a demonstration, an orchestrated demonstration, planned and orchestrated just to have a lead way for the ministry and all other players to come in to do what they feel they will do against this current executive, it is a lead way. So they made a demonstration, a well orchestrated one, that we want an election. This election was stopped. So the same Supreme Court order that ordered us to go through the election that was stopped on 4 occasions, we went back to the Supreme Court for interpretation, and that case is pending before the Supreme Court. The last time on the 24th of January we appeared, but one of the judges one of the judges was absent,
okay,
and we are told that we
okay, Mr. Mamet,
now we saw
a
demonstration. So they are even denying the court.
No, we have to hold it there. We shall be able to apologize to our viewers. We shall really, continue this panel some other time. But for now, our outside broadcast team is on standby as President Julius Malaba is on a state visit to the Republic of Liberia. We are linking now, of course, our broadcast with our outside team.
The Honorable Vice President Jeremiah Bankun, Madam First Lady, ambassadors, members of the diplomatic community, honorable ministers of government, chief of defense staff, and senior officers of the armed forces of Liberia, the Chief of Defense Staff of the Republic of Sierra Leone, who is here to accompany me, distinguished guests, good morning. It is indeed an honor and a privilege to stand before you today on this very solemn yet inspiring occasion of the 68th anniversary of the Liberia Armed Forces. First, let me bring you warm greetings from the government and people of the Republic of Sierra Leone as we join you in celebrating the valor, dedication, and sacrifice of the men and women of the armed forces of Liberia. As we gather here today to pay tribute to your unwavering commitment to peace, security, and national development, I recall with nostalgia our days in the military, when we fought alongside the courageous soldiers of this great country, Liberia, in defense of lives and properties, and to bring lasting peace and security to our dear people. I'm happy that Liberia is peaceful. Of course, I'm happy to be at BTC again. For us as soldiers, I still think I'm a soldier, nothing else mattered more than protecting the territorial integrity of our beloved country and that of our neighbors. And that was why I was here. My neighbor needed my support. So for me, today's event brings back memories while reminding us of the humongous task ahead of us. The event's theme, sustainable peace and security through stakeholders' engagement, the role of the armed forces, is timely and relevant. It speaks to the very core of our shared aspirations as nations that have endured the trials and tribulations of conflict, emerged stronger, and continue to build institutions that safeguard democracy, stability, and progress. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the armed forces have always played a central role in ensuring national and regional security. Beyond the conventional duty of defending territorial integrity, today's military institutions are pivotal actors in fostering peace, responding to emergencies, supporting development initiatives, and strengthening democratic governance. Liberia and Sierra Leone share a history that underscores the importance of sustainable peace and security. a history that binds us in our commitment to a peaceful future. We have witnessed firsthand the devastating consequences of conflict and also the experience of the power of resilience, reconciliation, and rebuilding. Our nations have learned that sustainable peace is not merely the absence of war, but the presence of justice, good governance, social cohesion, and economic opportunity. In this context, the engagement of all stakeholders, the government, civil society, international partners, and the security and armed forces is not just important, it is indispensable. Your role is crucial in our collective pursuit of peace and security, not only in Liberia, but in the sub-region. The military alone cannot maintain peace and security. It requires a concerted effort involving political leaders, security institutions, community organizations, and even ordinary citizens. Stakeholders' engagement fosters inclusiveness, while trust and cooperation are all essential for stability. The Liberian Armed Forces have undoubtedly demonstrated a commendable commitment to working with various sectors of society. Reinforcing the idea that the military is not an isolated entity, but an integral part of the nation's fabric. Through peacekeeping missions, humanitarian assistance, disaster response, and community service, they exemplify the evolving role of the armed forces in a democratic society. Similarly, Sierra Leone has embraced this approach. Our armed forces continue to engage with national and international stakeholders to uphold peace, support economic recovery, and contribute to regional stability through the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, and the African Union. Ladies and gentlemen, as we reflect on and celebrate the armed forces' achievements, we also acknowledge these challenges ahead. The threats to peace and security in our region are evolving, ranging from transnational crime and cyber threats to climate-related conflicts and economic disparities. To address these threats effectively, we must strengthen our civil-military relations, promote capacity building, enhance regional collaboration, and strengthen democratic institutions. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today we must collectively celebrate not only the courage and sacrifice of the armed forces of Liberia, but also the fundamental role that they play in safeguarding peace, stability, democracy, in Liberia, and an army that serves not only as the protector of national sovereignty, but also as a pillar of democratic governance. In a world where democracy is constantly challenged by forces of division, conflict, and instability, ladies and gentlemen, I charge you, the gallant men and women of the armed forces of Liberia, to stand firm as guardians of the democratic order. Uphold the rule of law. Defend the constitutional government. Remain above politics and let your loyalty be to the people, the Constitution, and the democratic institutions that form the foundation of this great nation. History has shown us that when the military aligns with democratic values, nations prosper. When it deviates, society falter. Your commitment to professionalism, respect for human rights, and collaboration with civil institutions will not just strengthen Liberia's democracy, it will set an example for the region and reassure the people of your unwavering dedication to democratic values. Let your service be marked by integrity, patriotism, and unwavering dedication to peace. Be the shield that protects, not the sword that divides. Be the force that ensures stability, not the one that undermines it. Comrades, the people of Liberia look to you with trust. The region looks to you with expectation. And history will remember you for your steadfastness in upholding the principles of peace, justice, and democracy. Long live the armed forces. Long live the Republic of Liberia, and long live the sister.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits.
Welcome back to the program Good Morning Sierra Leone. That was President Julius Maada Bio addressing the people of Liberia on the occasion of their 60th Armed Forces Day celebration held in the Liberian capital of Monrovia. Well, chiefly among the president's address, he calls on the armed forces of Liberia to strengthen security and also stability of the nation and of course across the region of West Africa, and of course pointing to the critical role they should play in upholding the fundamental principles of democracy. The program is Good Morning Sierra. We're coming back now to studio. Before going for that presidential address, we are hearing from the spokesperson for the current embattled executive of the Motor Drivers Union, the person of Mohamed Kaindane Conte. Was also, Mr. Kaindane Conte, before we went for a break, you were pointing accusing fingers on the Ministry of Labour and Employment, which you said we are in consonance with, the coordinator of the said protest and other members of the union to foment trouble. Do you still stand by that allegation?
Well, I wouldn't say to foment trouble, but to draw the attention of the ministry to sympathize with them, even though they know they have not done the right thing with the union, and the Supreme Court has ruled against the wrong thing they did. So they are doing that to seek the mercy or the sympathy of the union. But what we are of the ministry, but what we are saying here is that indeed there is from the explanation of Mr. Samuka, he said we are to go by the Constitution, and we have not gone by the Constitution, and we believe we have gone. The last meeting we had at the Internal Affairs Ministry was that the former minister said, if you cannot resolve this issue now, I think you should go back to the Supreme Court for interpretation. And since the implementation of the Supreme Court order has been challenged by several times, has been challenged by authorities. So what we did was to go back to the Supreme Court and say, the order you gave us, this is the challenge we met on the way. Okay. So now we want to interpretation, and they called us for the first time since we went for the interpretation last month on the 24th, but one of the judges was absent and the matter is still pending. Okay. Because we are there to interpret whether what they are saying that we have not gone with the Constitution is right, or whether what we are saying it is right, then it is the Supreme Court to interpret that. But now that they have gone to the ministry and they have been promised that on the 13th, even before the demonstration, we have had that date. So it's all planned and orchestrated. Okay, so Mr. Kaindane Conte, you heard from Samuka Sano, he made mention that Alhaji Amadou Ba was the one that, instead of leaving people to contest for the election, he was showing a hand of someone that was not even among those that are supposed to contest. What would you say with regards to what he made mention of? Anybody that is seeking for help, that is seeking for mercy, has something to show. It might be right, it might be wrong, but in this case, this one is completely wrong, because he has never raised the hand of a single person. But you know, if I want to seek favor from somebody, like they are seeking favor now from the ministry, they want to have something to say that people can give audience to them. He has never done that. In fact, the election of drivers union, you can never know the exact number of participants. Some people will never express their intention openly. That is what happened in 2014 in the Alphaba election, when he came first as the president. He was known to be the treasurer. It was during the nomination time that somebody suddenly nominated him, and somebody seconded the motion, and that is accepted in our system. So you cannot say this is the person. You can't tell the minds of others. Maybe we even have more than 5 or 6 people that will contest that election. Even me, you cannot rule me out to contest for that election. I will not say I am one of the candidates, but if somebody nominated me in the hall, definitely I will go for it because I'm fit for it. Okay. So it is something you cannot say it is this person. Alphaba can, even if he wished for somebody to be supported, he is not the one that we take the vote of each and every one of the delegates. It's the delegates, it's a delegate's business. Anything that is a delegate's business is something that is delicate. You can't speak for the minds of everybody. It is only what they are alleging. You know, sometimes they say these things, but there is no recorded audio that he did that. There is no photo that he raised his hand. We've not seen that. We are only hearing that, just like the way the people have been lying against our former president, Ahmed Tidiane, that he said, even if they kill everybody in this country, will come and rule them. Where was that? When was that published?
Okay. Mr. Kindane, before moving over to Sabuka, one might be of the opinion that you are actually using, this said court injunction to really, intimidate, the intention of others wanting, to transform the executive, to transition the executive into maybe getting a fresh executive, because you are 8 months behind schedule.
Well, even that one is blown out of proportion. It's not 8 months. I'm telling you that everything that is said against we is measured above the level. Just because people want to see us, out of the way because they are desperate. The election was to be conducted on the 23rd of July. From July 23rd, 2014 to date, it's not 8 months. It's not even 7 months. It is few days above 6 months. So you see how they have escalated what is to be 6 months to now 8 months.
Even if it's a day.
No, yes, but I don't want to put it through that to show an example that everything they say is being blown out of proportion.
Okay.
Even if it's a day, it is passed. But our date has not been passed because we want to. I told you that on the 19th of July, ahead of our election on the 23rd, the ministry halted the election. So will we say no, we'll go against that? In this country, we have to respect law and order.
Okay.
The law gave us the right to do it. The order came from the ministry. Law and order are the two things that regulate our behavior in society. So if they say we should not do it, then, so having exhausted all our efforts, so we have to go back to the Supreme Court. If you issue me a check for me to go and cash money in any bank, if that check has not been cashed, because of one reason or the other, what should I do? I should return it back to the issuer of the check that I had problem with this. So that is why we return back to the Supreme Court and the matter is pending. Okay. So I don't know what is going to happen on the 30th. Maybe we'll have to do another throwaway of the Supreme Court order.
Okay, continue to stay with us on the program. Now, Mr. Abdullahi Conte, a lot of allegations has been made against the ministry. One with regards to the ministry going against the court's ruling, the Supreme Court's ruling, and also it was stated here by him that the ministry altered the elections. What would you say with regards to all these allegations made by him?
The ministry never altered the election. Let me say this. It's about doing the right thing. We are all aware. We live in a society of law and order. Where laws are not respected, as a ministry, we have the right to intervene. Okay. The Ministry of Labour and Social Security is unique. It's a tripartite system arrangement of administration. We have the Sierra Leone Labour Congress representing the workers' side. We have the Sierra Leone Employers Federation representing the employer side. And the government represented by the Ministry of Employment, Labour and Social Security. The Drivers' Union is affiliated to the Sierra Leone Labour Congress as the most representative workers' organization in this country. Before the court ruling, before the Supreme Court order, there were several court rulings. By practice, if I register you, I give you license to operate. If there are internal issues of democracy and the rest of it, you should come back to me, which they did not do. But every citizen has the right to go to court. Okay. They went to court. What the Ministry of Employment, Labour and Social Security and the Sierra Leone Labour Congress was a court ruling of the 29th of April 2024, the 9th April 2024, that the court orders for the Ministry of Employment, Labour and Social Security and the Sierra Leone Labour Congress to form an interim body to look into the affairs of the union. Vis-a-vis, there is the satisfaction of disenfranchising other people to participate in the election when they are members. They thought they are members. Okay. They reported to us and we are aware. the said person that they are saying is not a member is a chairman of a park. Nilononimbo, they are aware. He surfaced in 2019. He did not participate because he thought the rules of engagement were not okay for him.
Now, Director, I would like to say, sorry to cut you there, please forgive me. But as part of the work of this interim body that was set up, have you also as well utilized, the opportunity of approaching the court and to explain to some of these things you are now, outlining?
They gave ruling within 7 days for that ruling to be executed. Within the 7 days, there was a court injunction restraining that committee to be set up.
Okay.
After that, there was this court ruling, the Supreme Court ruling that they should go by their constitution. Let me refer you to section 8 of their constitution, which talk about qualification criteria of being a member of a union. If a member of a union has not paid his union dues, the President General and the National Executive Council should take a decision to expel, suspend, or remove from the union. Before doing so, they have the right to inform you in writing that after 3 months you will not pay. When that is done, necessary steps are taken by calling him to a hearing and the rest of other things. Whatever is done should be approved at the National Delegate Conference, which they never did. As we sit here, there are no evidences. What they are claiming, say, oh, the Ministry of Labour is intervening. But in 2019, when they have the leadership crisis, we intervened, and the Alpha Moduba went to that election unopposed. Okay. The Agri Party say, okay, for the interest of peace, this is his last term. Okay. Let's allow him to rule. But they are seeing the same trend, wanting the same person not to participate in the election. Okay, so let me just end by saying this. Yes. Section 56 and 55.3 gave the right to the registrar of trade union to call for documents if there are decisions taken. Okay. If the decisions are not in line with the constitution, you have the right to stop whatever. And we'll call for the election, we will call for the rulings of the court which they submitted. To call for their constitution they have, although we have a deposit of it. Okay. And whatever constitution they do, it must be lodged to the registrar of trade union. Okay. And we compare both, we see some infraction and we see a move wherein, an election wanted to be held in the corner. Even after the court ruling, they say go to election by the rulings of the court. Okay. While the ministry was, the matter was in the Ministry of Labour, we respect the courts. We know if we agree, we go to court. Okay. What they did, we saw on social media, at midnight, that election will be conducted tomorrow. We have to write to the Inspector General of Police, stopping because there were rumors that if that election is conducted, by the rumors, by social media rumors, audios and rest of other things, people won't some people may be damaged, some people may lose their lives.
So was that the reason you altered the election?
Yes, because the interest of peace will intervene, but not interfere. Section 8, Convention 87 and 98 are very clear.
All right. Thank you very much. He's Director of Labour and Employment, Ministry of Employment, Labour and Social Security, Abdullahi Conte. Quickly over to you, Samuka, as we are wrapping up on this particular panel. Another accusation that was pointed at you by the spokesperson for, the Amadou Balde executive, citing that you are planning to stage a protest, which you wanted to, cause mayhem to certain individuals. Is that so?
You all saw the protest yesterday.
No, another protest at their office.
For now, as I say in the morning coffee, we are planning another thing after Thursday. That's what I say.
So what is the thing you are planning?
Well, we communicate it all. When we plan it, we are planning.
Is it because you have the backing of the ministry that you
we do not have the backing of anybody? We did not have the backing of anybody. We are just trying to do the right thing. We are just fighting for the right thing to happen. And I just want to clear one point that Mr. Kandanen say. We say Mr. Bar raised up the hand of one person. And indeed, he confirmed that at the Ministry of Labour. Mr. Kote can testify. When they call us at the Ministry of Labour, they asked Mr. Bar, How many candidates do you have? He said, I only have Abdullahi Ba. That means you are already, that is a clear manifestation that we have already chosen someone.
Oh, right.
As a president of the union, when they ask you, how many candidates do you have? You just like Mr. Conte say, we do not have candidate. We only have candidate when we get to the election hall. But for now, we do not. But let's say it at the meeting, at the Ministry of Labour, that he has only one candidate, that is Mr. Abdullahi Ba. So already he has chosen someone to succeed him. So that's the reason why we say we not accept this election until they call everybody on board, we get a proper roadmap that can get out to inclusive, free and fair election.
But the ministry is saying they are making plans to ensure that the things go as planned, and you are saying you are planning another.
That is exactly what we want. That is why I say we are hoping to get good news. That's a very good news, which is a very good plan that will bring everybody together.
As in the House of Yesterday's protest?
Yes.
Okay.
Proper thing done.
Is Samuka Sono, acting coordinator of the Sierra Leone Motor Drivers Union, of course, a member of the union. We are also having, of course, the assistant director of Labour and Employment, Ministry of Employment, Labour and Social Security, and of course the National Education Public Relations Officer, Motor Drivers Union of the current Alpha Amadou Baz executive, who have also graced us with their presence in this all important panel. The SLBC will continue to bring you updates with regards this issue, and of course, we will bring you definitely what is unfolding in this particular issue. But I want to move on to another issue, Esther.
Okay, continue to start the program. With us on the program, you can be part of the conversation by sending your text message to the number on your screen or send your comments on our Facebook page at SLBC Live. Well, observed annually on the second Monday of February, International Epilepsy Day is a global initiative dedicated to increasing awareness and understanding of epilepsy. This serves as a platform to educate people, dispel myths, and address the stigma associated with this neurological condition. It is in this vein we have in the studio medics for epilepsy support and treatment. MEST is a non-profitable organization founded by a group of recently graduated medical doctors who have witnessed firsthand the day's struggles and trauma faced by patients living with epilepsy. For more on the work of MEST, we have in the studio the House Officer and one of the founding members of Medics for Epilepsy Support and Treatment, Dr. Idrissa Kori Ture. Good morning, welcome to the program.
Good morning, moderators. Good morning, listeners.
Okay, so I've highlighted the relevance of Epilepsy Day. Would you say epilepsy is alarming in Sierra Leone, that you raising awareness on its dangers?
Yes, ma'am. Epilepsy is alarming, and if we look at the prevalence of epilepsy currently, according to research, we have about 150,000 people living with the disease, which is almost 2% of the general population, and that is significantly higher than the global average, which is 1%. And you cannot imagine that out of those 150,000, less than 10% of them are the ones having access to medication, and that is a problem, I think.
Okay, so you said the day actually celebrated to dispel myth and address stigma. Tell us, what are the stigma and myth around epilepsy that people are facing it on the whole?
Okay, I think in one way or the other, all of us have come across an individual suffering from epilepsy, either a neighbor, a family member, or a friend. And normally we tend to segregate ourselves from those individuals for reasons best known to us. And the common myth that we have in our country, although not limited to Sierra Leone, is that epilepsy is caused by witchcraft, which is actually preposterous, and I think it is not good. Because once you send that message, if an individual becomes infected with the disease, and he or she will think that I don't need to see a medical doctor, so they end up going to herbalist for treatment, and the condition worsens with time. Another myth that people normally talk about is that epilepsy is a psychiatric disorder, which is false. Epilepsy is not a mental disorder. It's just a medical condition like any other condition like hypertension, asthma that we normally face. Epilepsy is just an overfunctioning of the electrical activities of the brain. If we actually know about that and we keep that in our mindsets and are aware of that, I think we can help those who are suffering from the diseases. And there are many other myths, which I cannot name all, but I think the major ones are those that I've mentioned.
Okay, so how is epilepsy detected? How would someone know that I am epileptic?
So actually, most of the time we diagnose epilepsy via clinical manifestation. That is based on the symptoms and the signs that the patient presents with. As I said earlier, epilepsy is an abnormal functioning of the brain. So the individual can present with maybe a stiffening and shaking of the body most of the time, which is the most common one, which we call the grand mal seizures. Yeah? And in that situation, if it happens repeatedly, at least twice, over 24 hours per year, we can say that that individual is an epileptic patient. An individual can also have a single episode regarding if the person has a strong family history, maybe the mother or the father has a history of epilepsy, or the epilepsy lasts for a longer duration, more than 10 minutes or so, we can say that that individual has epilepsy. But in addition to the clinical and diagnosis of epilepsy, we can also diagnose epilepsy via scans. It can be an MRI or CT scan, or we can do that via an EEG, which we call the electroencephalogram, and do also some basic tests like the full blood count or the kidney function test. Those are all factors that can cause epilepsy.
Now, Dr. Tui, you agree with me that, of course, as serious as this troubling health situation is, much is really not in the public space surrounding this particular, appalling disease. In as much as it's an age-long disease that has been there for the longest of time, like I said, much is not known. Its medical causes and the public awareness around it has not been, prevalent. So, as medic for treatment and support or MEST, what have been your role aside from psychosocial support you provide to epilepsy patients? What have been your role to raise their level of awareness, particularly among the public?
Okay, thank you. About a few months ago, we came together as just graduated students, and we founded this organization. And the major reason why we do this is that we've seen the actual suffering that these patients are going through. And since then, we've been able to go from schools to schools to actually educate people, students, and the school-going pupils, how they can relate, how they can actually work with their colleagues that are actually suffering from the conditions. Like yesterday, a group of 3 of our colleagues went to Albert Academy, and they raise awareness, they educate the students on the causes of epilepsy, how you can assist an epileptic patient in case there is an attack. And this morning again, I went to Aniwash Memorial School where I did the same thing, and currently I'm at Slbc to continue. And MEST has also collaborated with other epilepsy organizations, and the major body has been Medical Assistance Sierra Leone, and they have been the major support system for us. And as it has just started, we are planning to extend our activities to not only epilepsy patients, but also to disabled patients in order to restore their normal.
So just before Esther comes in, Dr. Tui, there's this strong stigma that is attached to, especially patients suffering from this dreadful disease. But just before getting there, because they say early detection saves life. What are some of the signs and symptoms of this dreadful disease that one can, really detect early and begin to say, well, we need for maybe for a CT scan or for a medical attention to this particular person?
So most of the affected people, they actually come in with an history of maybe sudden fall. Epilepsy does not always come with a shaking of the body. Sometimes it can start with maybe just a fall. That's why it is good that whenever you experience that situation, maybe you lost consciousness for 30 seconds, 1 minute, I think there is a need for you to seek a medical attention, especially if it persists. But the challenge we are having is that most of the patients, whenever they experience shots, they first seek the attention of the herbalist, and by the time they go to see the actual medical practitioners, it will have been too late. So once you experience an episode of sudden loss of consciousness, even though there is no seizures, that is, there is no shaking of the body, please seek medical attention so that if there is epilepsy, it can be diagnosed earlier and you can receive your medical treatment. Or if you know of any neighboring member that is suffering from short condition, you can also assist. You can educate them. You can tell them about the disease so that they can seek medical attention as early as possible.
Okay, so how is the treatment rate in the country? Because detecting is one. You made mention that a lot of people, when they experience such, they go to the herbalist instead of coming to the hospitals. So how is the treatment rate in the country? Is there enough treatment for this set of people?
Actually, the access is poor. As I said initially, less than 10% of the affected patients have access to the medication, either due to lack of knowledge or maybe the lack of the availability of the medication. It's also a challenge. Most of the first-line medications are not available in the country. But I think through education, private organizations and other NGOs can actually come in and assist those individuals. That's why the theme for this year is My Epilepsy Journey. And those that are actually affected by the disease go in from place to places and explain how they've suffered from the conditions. And at the end, people can reason and see ways in which they can assist those people regain back their normal physical activity.
So as medics for epilepsy support and treatment, how do you come in? They are advocating for the treatment, because you made mention less than 10% of people have access to these treatments.
Yes. So the first thing we've done is to collaborate with the Medical Assistance Sierra Leone, and an organization that has been here for years, and they've been in charge of the epilepsy patients. So we discussed with them how they are helping epilepsy patients to get access to medications, and also how they are raising the awareness of the disease. And they also elaborate certain challenges they are facing, and most of the challenges is that people are not going near the epilepsy talk. People are frowning at epilepsy. This is because I don't know if it's due to lack of knowledge, or maybe it's as a result of lack of financial support. But as medics for epilepsy support and treatment, we are open to educating the patients, to helping them to access their medications, and also through ensuring that they regain their physical function. So if they've lost their job, they can regain their job, maybe through advocacy. And also if they drop out from school, they can regain back their academic admission through advocacy also.
So how often do you engage communities? Because they play a critical role in this. You as you said, most people, when this happens, they go to herbalists. Yeah. So how do you engage communities if there is an incident of someone falling because of epilepsy? What should be done and where they should take the patients to?
So that's why the knowledge for epilepsy is important. Because an epileptic patient can get the attack at any time. Anything that can precipitate the attack. It can be maybe a cold, or maybe just a simple infection can precipitate an epileptic attack. So once the patients fall, you don't need to be afraid. You just need to calm down and take the patient away from any harm. Maybe if the patient is near fire, just take the patient out of the fire. Don't attempt to stop the epilepsy, because it can stop for itself. It can take for 2 to 3 minutes and it can become normal. So you can leave the episodes to go away for themselves. And in addition to that, if you don't attempt to put anything in their mouth, and I can tell you that if you put your fingers into the mouth of an epileptic patient, they can chop it off.
Yeah, because at times, sorry to cut it off, so there are times people attempt to put a spoon.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so that's not the ideal practice. Okay. You cannot put a spoon on that epileptic patient. Maybe you can cause injury And also there is a risk of aspiration, especially for those people who tend to pour water. Yeah, exactly, on those that are affected. You can lead to aspiration, and maybe you can even kill the patient. Because once that patient aspirates, the fluid will access the lung, and if it lasts for maybe 5 to 10 minutes, it is almost impossible for you to manage that patient also.
Okay, many a time when someone falls because of epilepsy, they will tell you the fluid coming from the person's mouth. If it touches another person, the person becomes affected. How true is that?
That's actually
one of the myths.
It's false. Yeah, epilepsy is not contagious. You cannot get it through physical and transmission. You can get epilepsy maybe through an infection that causes into the brain, maybe through a road traffic accident that can lead to an intracranial bleeding, that is bleeding within the brain.
Okay.
Or maybe a metabolic condition, low glucose in the blood, low sodium, low potassium. Those are all risk factors, but it is not contagious. So once the fluid is oozing from the mouth of the patient, you can look for a piece of cloth around and just assist the patient to wipe it so that the patient don't aspirate the fluid.
All right, Doc, just before we allow me to take a break now, our viewers might be very much interested to know. Of course, it's not supposed to say I've been joining the world to really observe this important, raising awareness for people suffering from the condition of epilepsy. What have been your engagement as well as young medical practitioners? With duty bearers, the Ministry of Land Ministries, the Ministry of Health, and other government agencies like the National Health Emergency Unit as well, to really see our best. Like you said, the care for these people suffering from this disease is really minimal. So what has been your engagement level with duty bearers?
So unfortunately, we've not been able to engage with any government organization on this.
Okay. But this is a wake-up call.
Exactly, that's something we are planning to do. Okay. But we've been able to talk to some private organizations with specifically medic assistants here in Sierra Leone, and also one of the neurologists, and I think the only neurologist we have in the country, who is Professor Lisk, and I think we also have an interactive session with some of our academic heads and at College of Medicine and Allied Sciences to see how they can help out in reaching out this message to the general populace about epilepsy.
Okay, so Dr. Tu, before we leave you, how would World Epilepsy Day look like as people advocating for support and treatment?
Okay, so I think, as I said, the theme for this year is my journey through epilepsy. So the actual theme is aiming at you have access to the epileptic patients, you interact with them, they give you their history about how they've suffered the conditions. Many patients with epilepsy have lost their job. Many have dropped out from school as a result of this condition. So they come together, they interact, and I think that's what should continue. All of us can do that. Find an epileptic patient, interact with him or her, so that you can be a support system.
Okay, many thanks there to you, the House Officer, and one of the founding members of the Medics for Epilepsy Support and Treatment, Dr. Idrissa Koiture. Well, viewers, now it's now time for us to go to another segment of the program, which is a review of our front pages of our local tabloids. And my first pick here this morning is the AYV newspaper, and its banner headline says, Chief Minister in Dubai for World Government Summit. Look at Iran-Sierra Leone bilateral relations as Iran celebrates National Day. Safe Motherhood Bill, Health Ministry engages healthcare stakeholders, and Sierra Leone women take center stage at African Women Dialogue Conference. For more on that, you're going for the AYV newspaper.
Our next pick is the Premium News newspaper, which happens to be my first pick, and it opens with the banner headline, Environmental Crisis, Bushfires Endanger Freetown Water Supply. Delegates of Africa Urban Heat Summit visit key climate resilient sites in Freetown. NDMA urges fire prevention vigilance amidst surge in incidents nationwide. Also on this issue, Major POA and 5 others, court-martial closing statement delivered. Scene of crime officer presents crucial evidence in Lester Peak murder case. Sports Minister launches community projects in both districts. Kalon FC secure first win over defending champion Bo Rangers. Our stories you can find on the front page of the Premier News newspaper.
My next speaker is the Africa 24 Communications newspaper, and its banner headline says, NASA answer of a project site at New York Yams Farm. Criminal gangs on the increase. MP Daniel Fona, a social trailblazer. SLPP chairman attacked. Armed robbers wage war. For more stories, you're going for the Africa 24 Communications newspaper.
The Nationalist newspaper has on its front page cocaine mysteries and SLPP government. Kamarimba Mansaye is demented and morally bankrupt, and Sierra Leone is wrapped in a candy of lies. Also, you can find on the front page of the Nationalist newspaper.
Next week is the A to Z newspaper, and its banner headline says, Sierra Leone takes lead to champion West Africa's humanity integration effort. President Bion meets Libyan special envoy to discuss bilateral relations. ACC and IMF collaborate to address corruption risks in Sierra Leone. First Lady breaks ground with landmark donation for SLBB office in Bujaun. And Mr. Bale launches Sierra Leone Civil Service Credit Union. More going further into the newspaper.
My penultimate pick is Awareness Times newspaper. It opens to the banner headline as keynote speaker at 68th anniversary of Armed Forces Day in Liberia. President Bio departs Sierra Leone. To go, that story is a portrait of His Excellency President Julius Maada Bio and the First Lady. First Lady donates 1,000 bags of cement for SLPP office in Bujaun. Also in this issue is Parliament engages in series of legislative debates and approvals. Over 170 schools in Western area yet to register. British Peace Team and Sierra Leone Police collaborate to improve security operations.
My last speaker is the Global Times newspaper, and its banner headline says, Ambassador Momodu Koma updates our speaker. Adolai Bunwai declares for Southern Region Chairman. SLPP North America branch, and wife kills spouse, and Stevens declares for chairman. For more that you're going for the Global Times newspaper.
Our closing pick is the Avioko newspaper. It has on its front page, APPN calls for urgent resolution of parliamentary ban on journalists. WMZ maintains regional integration focus amid missed convergence milestone. And also decision made today will shape the West Africa economic future. Deputy Governor of the Bank of Sierra Leone is quoted here. But that's all for our front page newspaper review this morning. But before moving on with the program, we must remind our viewers that the views and sentiments expressed on these various newspapers does not necessitate the views of the SLBC, but those of the individual publishers of these various newspapers. Quickly, we still have our panel in the studio, and we are closing with them. We move over quickly to Director of Labour and Employment, Director Abdullah Conte. As we are really closing in with regards the impasse, the ongoing impasse with regards the Sierra Leone Motor Drivers Union, do you see an end in sight to really settle this?
As there is an end in sight and there is progress in this, as we said yesterday, whilst we are addressing the protesters, that we want this issue to resolve once and for all. That is our wish, and we did not want to carry it over to 2025, but it happens that way, and we want to end it by the end of the first quarter.
Okay.
As we promised, by the 13th, which is Thursday, our decision will be communicated to parties, and we want all parties to exercise restraint and to be law-abiding. And we respect the views of the courts and the rulings of the courts.
Okay.
Whatever we are doing in line with the law and in line with their constitution they are operating. And the Trade Union Act that regulates them.
Okay, many thanks there to your Assistant Director, Labour and Employment, Ministry of Labour, Abdullah Conte. Now, Sam Castano, what's your expectation with regards to date? In few words, what do you expect from your supervisory agency, the Ministry of Labour?
We expect the right thing to be done, and we expect good news from them, because Alphabet, for the past 5 years, we have been in court, so we are tired of court cases. So we want the supervisory ministry to set everything once and for all. So that's what we are expecting from them, and we expect everything will be done on Thursday by the grace of God.
All right, thank you very much. Is Samuka Sano, well, the coordinator for Motor Drivers Union. Over to you. Quickly, the spokesperson for the battle.
In 30 seconds.
Yes, tell us.
Well, like everybody's saying, we expect the right thing to be done, even though most time doing the right thing doesn't mean it's what you like to see. But what is right to be done, we expect that. We look forward to the ministry, and we want the ministry to engage the Supreme Court in this matter. You know, somebody asked that question to see, because we have the matter pending. If they wish, they can meet the court, and if they wish, they can find a solution that will bring peace in the union. That's what we expect.
Okay, many thanks there to you, National Education and Public Relations Officer, Motor Drivers Union, Mohammed Kaindale Conte. Well, we still have Dr. Idrissa Koitue, from the House Officer and one of the founding members of the Medics for Epilepsy Support and Treatment. So what should be your final words to the general public with regards epilepsy treatment and support?
So in conclusion, I want us all to serve as an ambassadors in raising awareness, in reducing stigma, and in ensuring that all affected epileptic patients have access to their treatment without any fear. Thank you all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Idrissa Koitue, from MEST, talking to us there on the support they've been providing to epilepsy patients. And of course, as Sierra Leoneans, they want to observe the World Epilepsy Day. Well, that's all we can share in this edition of the program. Many thanks for being part of it. Many thanks indeed to our production crew. Special thanks goes to our esteemed producer, Daphne Kamara. Good morning, Sierra Leone. I am Tennis Fraser.
And I am Esther Sako. A quickly take a quote of the day, and it's from the Spanish painter Pablo Picasso. And it says, our goal can only be reached through a vehicle of a plan in which we must fervently believe and upon which we must vigorously act. There's no other route to success. I have been Esther Sako. Goodbye.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available brown gold natural cocoa powder, sunny gold brown sugar, neat fufu flour, shito, pisa, and moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Nkulenu palm soup base.
Ghanaian original taste.
welcome to News Brief on the Hour on SLBC. I am Cecilia Alice Sise. Minister of Labour, Employment and Social Security, Mohamed Rahman Soare, has told members of the Motor Drivers Union to be patient and be peaceful during a protest where they demanded the immediate replacement of the current president, Alpha Amadouba, whose tenure they said had ended 8 months ago. The drivers were demanding swift elections, alleging that Alpha Amadouba has been impeding the space for a peaceful transfer of power. Minister of Labour, Soare, said the ministry would take swift measures to address the situation. He pledged to get back to the union on Thursday, 13th February 2025. With the words of encouragement from the minister, the hopes of members of the union have been heightened as they look forward to immediate actions. Meanwhile, the current president, Alpha Amadouba, said he was not averse to leave office, but has to be through a democratic means, as that was the way he attained the position as president of the Motor Drivers Union. In the spirit to revive the legislation of the Safe Motherhood and Reproductive Health Bill, some civil society members, students, market women, and media representatives across Kenema district have called on government to proceed with the enactment of the said legislation. The call was made during an engagement with various groups to address pressing issues of high maternal mortality rates in Sierra Leone. The engagement focused on increasing awareness about the bill, which seeks to decriminalize safe termination of pregnancy and ensure access to high-quality reproductive health services. The bill aims to provide women with the means to make informed choices about their reproductive health, thereby reducing the risk of unsafe abortions. Head of programs of PARA, Jeremy Ben Simbo, emphasized that the bill also addresses the dire lack of access to sexual and reproductive health information and services, which have been exacerbated by restrictive abortion laws inherited from the British colonial era. Proposed amendments to the bill, following extensive consultations with various groups and civil society, include provisions for safe termination of pregnancy in exceptional circumstances, such as when the pregnancy endangers the woman's life in cases of rape and incest, and when there are fatal malformations incompatible with life. It is over a week now since the close season started. The measure, according to the Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources, is to allow the fish population grow for the 1-month period. However, local fishermen at Godrich Wharf said they have been feeling the pinch of this initiative. One of the concerns, according to the harbour master Mohamed Bangura, has been the limited capacity of the storage facilities at the wharf. The fisherman, Mohamed Contest, said though the ministry provided some funds for them during the closed season, but they could not attain them for the entire February. A youth, Samuel Bangura, said without earning money daily from fishing activities, surviving has not been easy for him. They suggested that in the future, government should reconsider the length of the closed season, citing limited cold room facilities in the wharf. And finally, a news brief on the hour, Sierra Leone Association of Persons Living with Albinism and its partners brought together over 50 youths of organizations to discourse on climate change resilience and their personal hygiene. The one-day training session, according to them, was more than just an educational session, but also a lifetime initiative. Persons living with albinism sometimes face unique challenges under the burning sun. This, according to them, poses serious health risks, including an increased vulnerability to skin cancer. The training was a dual-purpose intervention, equipping them with knowledge about environmental sustainability and providing them with essential productive gears to shield them from sunburn. The medical teams conducted free skin cancer screenings ensuring early detection for those at risk. Participants also received protection gears, including long-sleeved clothing, wide-beamed hats, and sunscreen, which were often too expensive for many to afford. Well, that's all in this edition of Newsbeat from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation in Freetown. Thanks for watching. I am Cecilia Alice Sisse. Goodbye.
You ready for the Zoom meeting today with the investor then?
Yes, boss. I'm ready for the meeting today. And I don't download all the reports they sent to me on the internet.
Make sure so you get super connection, because I don't want one problem during the meeting.
Everything is okay. Everything is fine.
Counting on you, even though we're not in the same office. I will be with you every step of the way.
Attention, attention, attention! From them, this na 2025, and at the time when the Freetown City Council he collects them couple inside the revenue collection. You will not say you for pay your city yet, property yet, business license, or any registration where you for do to the Freetown City Council, now for one term, because now the term don't reach so. Some people that they will be get debt, balance, or area. You for make sure say you go to the Freetown City Council and make them payments that they want them inside this 2025 for avoid embarrassment. And the Freetown City Council don't pull the demand notes now though. As you get this demand note so, now for go want them to the different banks them and make you payments. Because Freetown City Council, they give 10% to the first people them when they go for pay for their business, register their business, or license their business. When that demand not say don't meet you, now for look and good fussy, now for go to the different banks them inside Freetown City Council, now then you go know how to make you payments. Make sure say you can at the different banks outlets them now Freetown City Council, because Freetown City Council puts the different bank accounts them now the demand note where they give you. No pay to person, no send person. Go do your payments for yourself. Now then you go know waiting you pay for to Freetown City Council. So if you get debt, balance or area, now for come one time to the Freetown City Council for avoid embarrassment. If the demand notes not meet you yet, but you want for come make you payment, now for come one time you go meet people them, we go open computer and show you all what you for pay for. If any difference or price, then at the demand note where you not understand, now for come to Freetown City Council, then go can explain to you for let you understand better. No pay to nobody, no send person, no give nobody you couple, grab and can make you payments for yourself so you go understand what you pay for to the Freetown City Council. Now when we make them payments here, now the Freetown City Council, they get couple for bring development now the municipality or now your community. When now some of the development in the wire, what the Freetown City Council they do, with you taxpayer money, with me taxpayer money, this now the Wilberforce community and now the new market this where the council they put up for make sure say you when they pay you tax, you when they pay you dues, license or business registration, that couple there, now in the council they use this now the section now the council they fence and go around and now the very don't get it. Now by that tax when you they pay, now then the council they take gateway, forget development for being at the municipality, all at the community, pay you tax, register your business, license your business, let the council go get couple for make development come. Mayor, don't call with tribal heads them, councillor, chief administrator, for let we go understand
This salon payment switch don't make now card switching and instant payment they work na salon. With your bank card, you can use any banking POS machine and pay for anything or take money na any bank in ATM. You can use your phone for send money na anybody in bank account or mobile wallet. Go na your bank now or contact the mobile money where you dey use and tell them say you want register for instant payment.
Salon payment switch. Payment when you get back. If fast, easy, and safe.
Cheese. Famous. Hello, 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 hello.
Laugh for Love, Saturday, February 15, na Bentumane International Conference Center. Where you read the comedian, where you do this Laugh for Love comedy show, you know, say na show with class. I say na we odogu, na one party legend them, inside comedy na salon. Desmond Benya. Fambulem, Desmond Benya Entertainment, they present Laugh for Love na Bentumane International Conference Center, Saturday, February 15. You know, so where you all mic show, na laugh to go. At 7 o'clock sharp, you go down begin see all the laugh of them. Pan comedy na salon, let ye matter the laughing matter. Kindo Amani, Richie Obama, Ogawawa, faculty, Sayo the comedian, Agbas Sosa, and one female comedian, Mama P, and the one pot comedians. Laugh for Love by Desmond Benya na Bentumane Conference Center. That's not done. The entertainment ambassador, Dallas Bantan, Star Zero, Leonidas T. Juniors, and Let's Steady Bongo in Bobo Seth go perform na Didi. Pan this Laugh for Love for go inside na 100 Leon normal you get for pay. If you na Lagba or Dogu, I say you go pay 1,000 Leon. That's na the first class. Table for 5 na 5,000, and the VIP na by donation. Laugh for Love, Saturday, February 15, na Bentumane International Conference Center by Desmond Benya Entertainment. And the one that we put on for this show, better one, na Local Commercial Bank, National Insurance Company, UBA, SLBC, AYV 98.1, G Shakandas, Regent Spring Water, Slico Insurance Company, Africell, and AfriMoney, Sierra Leone Commercial Bank, Mercury International, Eastern Lions the Killers, Anti-Corruption Commission, and the guest of honor, na Mrs. Nabila Tunis, Minister of Tourism, and Mr. Ali Mubari, CEO of Pavifort Construction. For booking reservation, call 076-658-319 or 088-658-319. Laugh where you see me, February 15, Bentumane Conference Center. Laugh for Love.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here, we've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, dancers,
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright, the greengrocer,
The teacher,
the dog.
this space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
the rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too. We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits
and memories are made.
I am Aminata Fofana, a reporter, a presenter, and an anchor for the Slbc.
I am Dennis Fraser, reporter and presenter here at the Public Broadcaster, and this is the Slbc.
Hi, I am Cynthia Kamara, a news anchor, a reporter, radio presenter, and announcer. I find pleasure in keeping you updated, and it's a pleasure.
Hello everyone, I am Stella Frederica Bangura, a reporter and presenter at the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Stay tuned all day, every day. Cheers.
Hi everyone, I am Cecilia Alice Sise, a news anchor, radio and television reporter and presenter, and an announcer. I take interest in stories of human interest, particularly women and girls and minority rights issues. So, keep watching the Slbc, the authentic voice of
We are the national broadcaster, and I am Sulaiman Baba Toure, a reporter and presenter at the Slbc. Your voice, my voice.
From the commercial department, I am Regina Bangura. You are watching Slbc. Your voice, my voice.
I am Jonathan Turner, a reporter for Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, Slbc. As a reporter, I do stories on education, health, politics, and more. Stay glued with SLBC to watch my stories. Your voice, my voice.
Lucian Ganda, producer Wayus, and producer and presenter Christian Editions on TV. This is the SLBC.
I am William Wise, presenter Wayus and also reporter at the SLBC. And this is the SLBC.
I am Salma Taba, television executive producer. I produce programs on both radio and television. I'm a news anchor, a presenter, an announcer on radio. I enjoy what I do because I serve a public service broadcaster. It's a pleasure to work with the SLBC.
I am Tilly Koma, Head of News and Current Affairs Unit, Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Our news hour now covers several segments. We have entertainment, business, weather, sports, ferry schedule, and human interest stories, not forgetting politics. We are doing all that to keep you people posted on what's happening all over the country. Thanks for being with us at SLBC. Keep blue. We are the best.
Life no go ever sweet without
that thing what we call love. Now that make
Love Factor na a very good program where any big person can look and enjoy.
Now the kind of program where you for spend time for watch. Now the kind of program where you for spend time for sit down for look.
And this program it made I don't learn from and I wonder you save life.
The Love Factor show is about family, love, counseling,
relationship. We say we dey build and maintain relationship. This na program we say we dey counsel you for let you know how for dey with your partner, let you know how for settle disputes between you and your heart to heart.
Well, you don't hear it for yourself.
Join the Love Factor team
every Sunday, 10 p.m.
for help make we all enjoy love and peace.
Slbc Tv Siaba, Ibrahim Kumomi Awadwe, Bengama, Kepeng Gujokoma Veng, Gaveta Yegusia Handa, Gia, Kutuma, Nahaveli, Mufomala, Ta Aji, Ministina Anna, Navu Hindi Siaba, Ogona Apakula, who ye Ajia, now in West Africa Monetary Agency, Kebejia, West Africa Monetary Institute, West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management, Kowe, he could go Minatabi, Tandesia Lukuma. Kebevi, Ministry na Labor, Employment and Social Security Humbatesiaba. Mohammed Ramansai na we egwa ya go to go ma ajia motor driver union ati ko we te ndaga kini la kuma na we go ye ke higbele do ehun bena go ave Ministry na Labor and Employment Social Security Humbatesia ba Mohammed Ramansai ogwa na ya go to go ma ajia na we hi motor driver union ati ko we to go te ndaga kini la kuma na we hi go ye ke higbele toye komeje ene apela hi na we dia moto bla ati tubu eketia ko we to hi numuna na we hi pregnancy agie Alpha Amadu Ba na we tagda watita oguga na agboya gawa ya pa hungi lega ko we ye ndeje ebie hi ma hu go ye ndeje tubu to ko bla nuni ni na we ma wote ma pregnancy ye moto dia de na sia ko we tubu to dalukuma to Ministry na ye humbate na siaba agulo na ade Mohammed Ramansai ye ke ma hugo ye hende sia be to go to he go to goma to go to dalukuma na we moto ji hande sia ola lukuma doeju ye to ye komeje ye te amama lo to that na mohi te ye humbate je to ho tozi buima na we ji mo sawa gawu 2025 aya melo na ade ye komeju yeke he go to go mi jiti pema hi a ministry jita ko we to go to daga kini la lokuma na we abu okoma e do edma ko lo hi belenke dile e ye do e to ye ko lo hunji humbate ya na we hi tutu ma safe motherhood be reproductive be na we be jita dia na civil society ma bla atie ke dia to ko ga webu dia na we hi nyage sia atie do po wa ndi sia ba kebevi ya na we hi vage ba bisiama ti pe to gulo na te komita to humia do Kenema disibim na we hi ko we ta to hi to gomenti ma lu yi ko we yi hedeji ye biji seta go to daga kini la lukuma ogu opoma ye dwedma to ye humbateji ti amelo na te ye pe ko lu yi biji ma na we hi hende na se awe nyaage sia to ya ku isia opoma na we yi ku na sia takwa ko we ye hende ji sia ko ya tubutu ngwe te dalukuma ogu opoma ye dwedma to ye ko me bibi wajita numuna na gumu ya age ye humbate na sia va Jeremy Ben Simbo ogulo na ogu agitia ye kumeju ye ke ndeji na we hin to ala ko we tugu tunugati ne mole ye pepego wale ye to ye ndeji ta ye kugolo ye ku ndeji sia bi ta tugu te dalukuma ogu opoma ye do ejima na we sana sia ko we ye sana sia tugu tungbe ye to ye sana sia butuma ye jia na we hin publa atie ye sia mi lo ye sa ji sia ko bi ti ya yuko bo de sia ko we tugu pela kuma dwe to ye ko lo ahunje ministry na bu hunde siava ogwa na apakula hu ye ajia na we hin West Africa Monetary Agency atie kejia na we hin West Africa Monetary Institute, West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management na we kumina siata ho na bu hunde siava ko we tugu dalukuma to ya melo na ade ke chiabe fuita aya boma fuina aboga na we ye kume bibi wajita to we bidu salon tegu ko we tatugu ndaga kini la kuma na bondi chia ogu okpomaga ye do ejima to ye kumeju to bu governor na monetary stability bank of salon batesia va Dr. Jose Toka ogulo na ogu bwagitia ye kumeju ye ke ye batejita tugu na te ya gotugo ma aje agbima bla ati ko we figo ndi sia pe yi na bu ndi sia na we tugu te dalukuma opoma ye do ejima ko lo na bu ndi sia vi la lukuma do e to yi hu bateji chairman na technical committee hu batesia va mati denje ogulo na ogo bu agetia ye komeju yeke ye hu bateji te da mahimlo kuma ye be na bo hu de sia vi potego akiri kege nulele lo misia ye sia be vi na bu sia na we hi nulele lo misia ta ga ige ye potuma ye ba sia yiga ye kukolo ye hinde sia pe tugu te da kuma ogo opoma ye brejima to ye kolo hunji dia na we hi salo association ati tna jirushi atama hande sia ba tugu na tibega tma gbe mablama na we hu bate ya to da kuma jia na we funi gega ati jika gugo be anu fle bogo ma pu na we ko we te daga kini la kuma ko lui climate changes ngate siama kebe vi hadina si aye sese hende sia na we akoma ye nga matele bunde siama to ye kombeju te ka gome ya hu lo fo ya ga gome na we hi ye ngate wajita ko we tuku te daga kini la kuma sia be tele bunde siama to ye je wiji sia te hende sia te ke daga na kini na we he gwa ati na we bagama ga le sia be vi sia ko fu e aboma na we te aji amaga hi ye de na sia kpeti dia yuta te jita aputu akiji kele na we ta ye de ji sia ko we tugutu ngbe ke na ba mi lo ti ka go mi ji sia to wa ko we sia be titi ne moli ke be vi hibi sia na we de na sia putu go akiji kele ko we ye de ji sia kpeti tugutu dalukuma tile bu de sia ba to ye ko lo ahunji Gianna we Environmental Foundation for Africa and National Protected Area Authority but this year Guma Valley Water Company now we ta to pay to go and take ya go to Goma ko wait Diaga daga we he be now we success he be na sia now we dina sia hego ko we ye de sia tia te dalukuma sia je ko be pi sia na hi ngata ndanya munyamusia ye dobo na sia tago bushia bwana ko we de sia kwa tuguti dalukuma tugulo na tufu miado Western Area Peninsula National Park ye hubate na sia ba to ye hubate je Executive Director na Environmental Foundation for Africa hubate sia ba Tommy Ganti ogulo na ogobwa gitia ye komeju ye ke hubate gitu jaga tufu hifa ye ko li chaniko pe sia na we hi die do bonasia na we ngata go bugulana na we ye hebinasia na mo te dita pe afa we vilo hi ye ja hande sia pe ago dal kuma na we ye de sia ko we ngatu gu a bia apila ye de sia chani ko be do mi na sia na we hi ngata tag dema tak bo nu sia ya ke ji be bi ta ni sia mo ko we ye de sia te dal kuma ke de na sia ko be chani ko bu he na sia na tahi ye hebina sia ko we de sia pe ala kuma upoma ye do edima bodi sia jime ha vele gufula uma ke penge ali ana sia na mo ugba manene ugba kuma na ha veta ye gu sia le ga ya ma ro guda une mo ta aji ministry na anana bo hinde sia bana we akakula we ye ajia na we West Africa Monetary Agency ke West Africa Monetary Institute, West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management mbatisia na community ata ko to dalukuma KBV Ministry na Labor Employment and Social Security mbatisia na we Mohammed Ramaswari obu ehe kutugoma ajia motor driver union ati ko we ti hedina sia to dalukuma obu opoma ye dwe makolo hibeleke dile e dwe bodisia jime ha vele go fura ma nyame Ibrahim Kruma gudwe humbe hunga ke amolo
Ekbas dem ka kurimo muna musole sem ka klimi no SLBC television tonom antalata amu fangi wala ka ba kongi mari tofat arenin ka tren ka batin samat yimine isa mahmud mutne konta kra faminu ikra sutobopta akera aranga government buklene ka kote o ka bene o ka klene ankalasui ngang yi enke lomi matila West Africa Monetary Agency yi West Africa Monetary Institute wa yi West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management pimo apopo bane o minister o ibaklane ankunga katemapan yi ka somapan tangi o yi ka kisis aten ta from yengi sumengange pa Mohamed Raman Swari opokane afum anim kora ekbete ma pa motor drivers union kama vaccine wa kama mate mngangi yi asone yana pimo tabum takira tati kaki kama yirai asole si kama tare ogbe wa kera o minister em kan ne ngo ngakaten ma panta ika so ma pantangi wa ika boom engis me af bakpet yi atentinange pa Mohamed Raman Swari pimo opokane afum anye banu ki matila motor drivers union tama am vaccine kama antiom temlesi ka aloko man berfane ankone katri tango katori baketa mngang kapa ai mai kama sinkar owe mwenye o president toeka anki ngai mo pa Alpha Amadou Ba pi mo pa Alpha Amadou Ba ngi allo ko nya butse ko loko ko moy o president ka anki ngi an potas tongi mo lo yuftam tresasi e pototasi ka loko ngopu Andre bangi pi mo ai mai kama wa pan makititi ma pa election ni obito ko bal pikelen ko buto atita kata moyen kere arang government buklene angku nga ka semua panti ka ten ma pantangi ni kan of my ka pa ma baksne ka ma muyu ka ma ko le tek be ka ma ti passe to sira ka ma tamnga ay atkal fo ne ngai kai angu fanyi wala ka ba ko ni mani tofat mani masas ka kinaki wa efo fe fino ya fo ne ngai ngi pi mo yo awu tangi ma pa Andre Bas Junior ni antane ka si tinga yimu bone atam sendo ko pa loko to mo nya cha yi mai atibili ba kyoti kanka eto ye siranga e apu kida ka asita mo botu se yimo panga ka kumuka one kamaki asonea kan pa paru putu pa safe motherhood reproductive bile afumi ange ka tongangi amba affecta ru mo putenga ange kam ka tsanga do Kenema angande afo mama patma ka wa yi katila wa yi ange fofka atoro bi ka sokbali ngambe ka am ka tsanga do Kenema pi moy apot bis kan government kama baba pantami kama bank pa eto istangi abit kitase kama bendi wakbale me opa mengi bi motori salatai arika ange akire ma paro putengi abil ange tori kapa e unode me pi akur muno mbamba ketane ame bik le serki kama le serki ai matema bati ame mederika makara anambara i asompare ka okumrai o dikuri okrubum ka ma bane mengi ma tela pahai pa jermi ben simbum kono fop sirika baksiri ka telmat ka bangi o ari kanya kidangi pimo fop telo beti salatai afu mkati baktarai ati kimayo inkama yo pan ma pana i yangangi kaka sotarai to afu bipi kakum to baka to makwenyi teni ari kanyi amputre mapu tori matele be to ma moko asonea o mo yiko ri to moko masonea o atuma pan ma panga yanga mi so mi asonea ara government moklene ankonga ankala swengi pimo ampo mokbane yi an West Africa Monetary Agency yi an West Africa Monetary Institute or yi an West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management. Makaren kadi disk pungi ke betwengi mak bane me ka mak kano camp di dako pai eto yesi da ngaya but skatotof eme tofa tamadori tumaruangi ngambe kama eto yesi da keme dimdin keme yibe bene wa kama ka sokli tuma kira kima patuma katila ika wa enkotonka katatofa tia o deputy governor monetary stability oyeka ambank nga antofasu Dr. Yu Choke ka telma koy antofasu bala bo wonta tok lo me ka tan mo bienge e de sompane bam sompane ke tangi cha son kum chankala kakai petimi antotat of bait ba akalangin o ali ba prali yegi ankom na menten sui bi mo e de kangam ko pi antim tawtai kakanga soy eto esilangi nga soy kama na mabene opa kan oyeka technical committee oyeka WAMS Matthew Dinshen aka telma koni kopa o totof tafma bito peti to sompane salata ankala o ngenga mioi ankala tur rata pi mai ti bakmolo o amate be bakbu okere matemi kama bana wutemi atitimi kama tara to totofati but seki ankraka kama temi maki otandi Sierra Leone Association angeka afum ange yi mapa afum fen ka ngba papoto apangi a albino pimoy apu mukbani mukarani mri maram makbani mukarai molo mafumi afet mot poche ngai nga afum fengi molo mai to batron to fat kama ko tel mai salatai mo sinkar kan fe to mo sompa afetangi fala makom ngai amat poto afet makumi no komo i poto fira per kere forion derong e bangut put sambe stranga atila afu fen apoto ya albino di takatel makai kampa mabane mi akomo ni bale moy akotanga tip kere na ya tek pa tetu fino cha putu pe hato tankang awa afman yengi pimo ambamu ke time sompang ame mu pangai maketa ma sompang mu pangai yengi ketanga ngati putongi andi mo de basai afu fen yengi pimo mo der ngai andi net toy na baki o bakser awa ankal so bai kai antspli soto dat su arima pobo sabosa baba boto apa kansa de tabu talnenge ma bani memri tori ngai tuma soto ketim hineren sala tay machine kan sin kan ma fefe wa tuma bili kirane mai kanga pinga finonge itapo talnenge aka so timi kama aklis tenangai mayet ami ma wong bepi ani no bansa wa yi macam lami ami bune madera ngai Anker Boom ange ka NK mapa Environmental Foundation for Africa National Protected Area Authority. Ye anguma Valley Water Company Conservation Society nge no Sierra Leone. Ye afum ngadu success e pimo kwa buto nya koneka kot tangi kai Peninsula National Park. Do anko nekle ankasara beti nya buti ka amponko nge wa yi ebati fatra ka de renge. Di dani fof ko pai an kasrange po kasrange nge kan konge matila Western Area Peninsula National Park opoti sane ngati wa mbati bone Executive Director Oeka Environmental Foundation for Africa Patomi kanetenge ko otuf moban salatai kamba futiatri mabaf makbukatent akal toy chakantatiyan atika Western Area Peninsula National Park Oye, a Western Area Peninsula National Park ni anka so bai musong pai maketa kurka makpit pen kamati memoi yimweni afumper akanklane antof ange ngati bangi atoy detuns dama bai masar o dama ka so tepi katai ongi bi atisanenga afaminu ikae puma kerai tika sokrani otbe wakera Ana government ani muklane anko ngankalai pimoi ampu mukbane yi West Africa Monetary Agency West Africa Monetary Institute West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management o minister o mukane ko akasoma pant ikataka mapante o ayika kisi sentensu yengis masonye pa Mohamed Rahman Swaringa pimo opokane afuma matila urka aniki matila drivers union kama vaccine kama chikba seto sirangi kama tamangani katika kankiret kapai o ila president ke ay Microsoft subi putota sai molomai yo tam tresasi mo an loko ngompongi o atkal bo pangai kai angu fangi ololan ka ba ko mi to fat mi bisasi kama ka telma kama iraso afan bi mo kera ke ba tata mutuno kan talata yi mine isa mahmud botne concern ha to lokol ma fami pata ya ma piaran
Erba onda bina fuma siya ba kentu bango isma sima ela ta sumuta ka SLBC amedunga na bina isma sima yamba ke apoto mena ikiti pita kwa den tare de kare patalone te beni mbaga kobri em patale bituma de la tabante kama kutande mabo ebinde West Africa Monetary Agency West Africa Monetary Institute Mena West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management patalone te beni mbaga wali imbi dukum wali ka kwerenko Social Security onda koto Mohamed Rahman Soare de konkita nomba wali bi de kare non titanda batala on te beni ba pulpulinga kwerenko moto driver union ba halona de produkte matebe ka kwerenko bani beni mama ba beni ba na be kona don ba maselma kuntema batala on te beni ba wali ka kwerenko mena Social Security onda koto Mohamed Rahman Soare de boy makuta de nomba wali biga moto driver union ba halona de produkte matebe non kasara ni ba tebe na hunde bile kwada ba kunka kuta non na bile dungu tonton ba halu na be kuti president o kena member kuta non po kena me hana be kate be ni ba prime ba ko enko na be tare sonia ga ko enko kapati benana wonto ene o setene makoi mama o president Alpha Mohamed Ba kana sende dunkunku hemi na setene senken biso mitati ndana onke de kaina president o seti po hamba katama wali mama ba ni ga kotsoi no me de bi boli pupu me bebe na setene makoi ma kena memba ko kitale no onde ene president o mayo Alpha Amadou Ba no na sende dunkunku ba setama kwe ba nya matebe na me dukle sembe ba hena ga wo hena na tabne niuti kapati o bena Minister o soirée de duga punki ava na manbatala ma be setima ko ma kena me halo na be punki den kitsa emba punki tsa no po hamba ni ba seta uyeli no kapati o kena me no kontu kungutete na halo na be boite ma tepe ka po kena me ha bana talata sete manani ko mas tati kayara ba on kanina hamba ni ba halo na hali be punki sera ta banti ba tia sarani ba bena kana be ke ga kotso no masiri ma dun kunde ba pun kam da yo stige no batala o kena ma o ba du na mas so kena ma ba wali bi gande ka no po ha ba ni boli purpuru bi ga ko eren kumbani halu na be te kai ba ka kotso ba tia sarani ba halu na be setema ko ma kena me ba na be ba o tigi ba ta president o kena me ba ka ta po ha ba ni ga kotso kana be ke ga kotso no be ba hena hele ba be te kai ka be ni ba sirani ba te ne ba ka ton be de onto be de te safe motherhood and reproductive bill na sebe ne ga tabante no bia bi sia kin ka ko yen ko ma bi sete ma ko ma kena men karande ni benda ba poni bi ga ko yen ko bani no bi don ba panta ma seri bi sete ma ko ma bani ka ko lon ko wa Kenema kana timi no comment sa ba du na ma me no be ni ba te bi na o tapa ba be ni ba ga una ta hoira ko yen ko bani na no wo ne ho e kama kutsande ma boy bi ne le te salan ba ba halu na de dinte ba nyo mahaga ndu ba na timne ton ba kena me ba kon ka de te ga ka ya bena ka beni ba bile kungut kia ton non ka ma de pie non bi nyota ho etambe ba on ka hu na sonia ne nendo ba ho helen ba kon ka pa sonia na on kun ni yo ga ko ren kumbani bakala wa ko to ma denki mama wa fara Jerry Ben Simbo duga punki abada na ben pungude te kage nombe ni ba te bina otapa ba ko pungitsandi nombe setama ko mama ba ni ga beni nombe nyota hoya ga ko ren kumbani na blen pe o sonia na sauni o toro no na punku kai ga kotsoi ka nombe abi helen bi nyota hoya bi no patemba kene na bis tema de ba be huna na oni hele o sonia na beni mama fu na bebe na ba ngainde ka non ko na British colonia ira ka se te bine matompi mama ba ni patalone te beni ba ko brinka ko en ko mle boy makutsande non ta konta sibinde ga tabante ba tia sala ga beni ba ko ba ko en West Africa Monetary Agency West Africa Monetary Institute mena West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Engagement de sera tabante ga ni hanka tanka go dangande han kanona boy bine makutsande ga ketmuru kai ba halu na bri pun Kenema yu ba te asran ba kena me ba bri ni wal kage kanon be ni ba nota moni ba ko tso ko yen kumbani mine helen ba pun ka de te be ni ba ko bri na ben pun ni so ni aga ko yen ku mine na ko yen hena oyem so ngobano ka problem na monetary stability ka funku wa salu o da ko to Dr. Jutoka de pun ko ba na ko yen ku salon na no ba wali bi hena bi ko e bi ke pete ba bo e ba kai bi no be ni ba ko bri ba bi kai kata ni ta da ngani tam be me sa ta ba ti amba ku ka nya u ya de imba ka ga ko tsoi ba ni ma wali mama ba na be ti kai ya pon amba ni ba halo na be ti sran ba kena me ba kata be ni ba ko bri bi ba ni ga ko e nga na on kai ga ko tsoi ko pa ga ko tsoi no technical committee WAMS onda ko to ma tu dig de duga kom ki abado ma de ko nga bia bi bole bia bi ki bi sa ku ku sa ba ete ba kena me na ho na bia bi se ta ba te ba no na bi de ti sa ni ba ba pu ka de ta o tsenge no na ko bi be tu e ga poti ka no ko nga na ni fo ma ko ren ko ba na ho bia me sa ta ba te ha ba pu ka ni tsenge de ga po amba ni na bi tare ma wali mama ba na ko bi ba pu ki kai ga ko tsoi ba ka sama sel ma ko tsoi Sierra Leone Association in bi don malong sa ni bine bisimda tabante non bobla na albino ba halgo ba punga sa tabante bi totso bine be kama kutali ma boy bine non bia bitone akoto kontra so hante bi sera tabante ba sis na mali mama bani ka te bine sara non beni ba bine ga detekai climate change resilience ba halo na be te sara ni ba bine na ukta ni on katipi non beni ba ko ba ite ba kenda halo na punki metne ma do ma kenda ma ba ku sabe ba opito ko tana hon kai ga kotsoi kanon kama don lo mante ma sibne ga tabante kabia bi bo he makutsandi mama ba ni bimba punka tanwa non abne punku tano tempo imenga ku elen ko ba mpobe ba halgo na ni ma wali ma kena men kabia bi bimba bi se tabante be tempo imbe kana petemba bi de kahina tsene ni binde non na on kanyona ka on katsoi abisa punku ba kutsawi hoyi de teni beni mama foma kanon na ele mde kutse be da opito koto na bide kutse to na ni ha wande ka yete ba kena min kana bide ke ga koto bide duga kunkia na bide bi won sega tabante non to na ki bide ka he ba non ka koto kena bide do gina kansa ka bide bi ka ga koto bi na bo bi na makutsa ni ma wa tanu ba halu na bide sega tabante ba punka tia sarani imba nyonua kama doni ma kena mema na bide punku duno masu ba punka ni akanta koto kena menko mon ko mutama de bile ba ne wali ba na bile kute kata no makawo katsoina na tata kena menka ni otoro ba kuta uyoi ba tana masilma ba ya ga koto ya po mindo ha na Environmental Foundation for Africa le bui makuta ino ta ponta sega tabante National Protected Area Authority Guma Valley Water Community Conservation of Society menda pia bidoenga kuhenku ga success community kana semina tabante homa bakaran kande ga ko bidedo ha na national park kana ke bine bakaran deta ngona ke iga baba takiti tu na taran mbike ga ton kana nganga kan pon kimbi ka kuhenku ga Western Area Peninsula National Park Executive Director wa Environmental Foundation ba halu wa ko nga bia bibole so miga me de duga kunke abana sibne la tabante non beni ba ne ke de kai baba ye bine ga masi na bine ke antiga buga no kan pon kimbani ka we henku ga National Park na kibine a kotsoy no na bine de kai na mawali ma bi ya bi ke bo ito ko yen kumbani bi ke ende tu ibanke ba kenamen bile singa ta enke ba turetere menda ba ko ni tara ga tani ga hena kinga tu bine no ya mbembi bimba ba kata mawali mama ba ni ga kotsoy kana sibne ga tabati ta pontantang ba punga de kai no mawali ma ne ki ga kotsoy tena pena masilma ba hena ga ki ga kotsoy kwa le mina ki pe ta ko le ta ne kareta Catalane te beni ba covering invito te be West Africa Monetary Agency, West Africa Monetary Institute, West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management. Catalane te beni ba wali in Social Security under Koso Mohamed Raman Soare. The pongita number wali mbika ya Motor Drive Union ba halgo na ble pongide se matebe ba pour katama wali ma kena me manga Koso. Tena pena masiri mama ya tasumunta ya amedumbia wana dona inga bina foma handa dundu imempe.
Slbc TV Freetown, Fambolo na money no this na the use with me Katrina Kono, but first make a give na the big use. Ministry for Finance don't meet with West African Monetary Agency, West African Monetary Institute, and West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management. And the Minister for Labour, Employment and Social Security, Mohamed Raman Soare, don't tell drivers union member them for let them wait and let them be peaceful. Now for the proper one. Minister for Labour, Employment and Social Security, Mohamed Raman Soare, don't tell drivers union member them for make their wait and make them be peaceful. For sake way them in Komotna do, they ask say them for replace the present president when Alpha Maduba way internal be done inside 8 months we don't pass. The driver then they ask say they want the election as they say Alpha Amadou Ba be don't talk say ingo hand over power, ingo transfer power where the term reach. Minister Soare tell them say the ministry go look and take the necessary step and address that problem then solve am. He been promise say he go get back to the union Thursday, February 13. With their words they also now the minister be used for encourage and give hope to the drivers union member them and say then they look for say it take quick action and solve this problem one time. And one way for bring back the law we get for do with safe motherhood and reproductive bill, some civil society member them, students, market woman, media representative them where they all about inside Kenema district don't call on government to carry on with this bill also and for person. This engagement also be pay attention for see how then go give plenty capacity message for let people then go understand what in this bill also mean and how then go see for make sure say then go the poor belly safe one and make sure say then get good reproductive health service where go they look after anybody we put up and then kind of batia. The head of programs na the Paha Jeremy Ben Simbo talk say the bill go seriously look for see how them go get term for no but sexual and reproductive health information service them where na tin them will be done day from British colonial era. Ministry for Finance don't meet with the West African Monetary Agency, West African Monetary Institute, and West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management. This been be end of year, usai them be all one statutory meeting at Freetown, usai then for put all them couple law and business together, look how them go arrange them and see how them go push trade na the couple sector. Deputy Governor Monetary Stability Bank for Salon, Dr. Joe Tucker talk say, although Salon are like other member them na the states, but they get problem for see how they go follow them thing and the way they not put over the years for sake of the money business and the country right now they do think them we go make this couple law they are so all water the country. Chairman Technical Committee for West Africa Monetary Zone Matthew Dingy say the power way Africa open to plenty surprise them that don't make the present couple then currency then they depreciate and they make more pressure they for call and foresee how they will double the efforts them towards the monetary union. Salon Association for Person Living with Albinism, where they can call Juice and other partner them together with over 50 young people them na the organization don't go talk about climate change, resilience and then personal hygiene. The one-day training session according to them not to for the training no more but it give them capacity where them for learn plenty thing and then thing they are where them go they don't learn good day for them. Tego. People them where they live with albinism when I juice them sometimes they can get problem more like where they work around the sun. This according to them it they make them get serious problem and can make them not the well that they make self them skin open for make them get skin cancer. The training na been 2-in-1 way they forget capacence but how they will treat the environment and seriously give them thing them where them go use we go protect them body from where them go work on the sun where the sun warm. And the leadership for Environmental Foundation for Africa National Protected Area Authority, Gomal Valley Water Company Conservation Society for Salon and the Sussex community don't go do one on the spot check na the park for see the cannabis damage and think that we don't pull na the forest na the western area Peninsula National Park. The executive director Environmental Foundation for Africa Tommy Garnett talk about how glady for sake of the tick the way they cut and the fire the way they set na the western area Peninsula National Park. They say the western area Peninsula National Park will continue for get some problem there. Yaso for sake of the kind of thing that with people and they do na the environment. And that's not no more. Then talk about how then they take land, burn charcoal, broke stone, and heavy plant marijuana where people can call jamba. Now the use done so, but before I go like you now the biggest one more. Ministry for Finance don't meet with West African Monetary Agency, West African Monetary Institute, and West Africa Institute for Financial and Economic Management. And the Minister for Labor, Employment and Social Security, Mohamed Rahman Swari, don't tell drivers union member them for make their wait and make their hold them peace so they go able for settle the problem we then get. Now the use done with me, Catherine O'Connell, say Tata, I hope you go get a lovely day and you will continue for the Look SLBC.
People they want for see what we they do. We people they get fine bobo them.
Well now. We get fine TT them. Well now.
We get sweet diamond, bauxite and kimberlite. Better than they. Now for that make we tell you say.
We let we salon.
Mama Salon, we like you.
The Portuguese man say the mountain and fever lion. And we don't see say Salon and trunk like iron. And if we try for labor, we go reap the benefit. So many people then, when I join me can make me say. We let we salon, 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 we let we salon. We let we salon, like that day. We let we salon. We let we salon.
We sweet, sweet salon. We like you too much. We sweet, sweet salon. We like you pass mark. We sweet, sweet salon. Hey! Them fine, fine bobo.
Oh yeah.
Them fine, fine titi.
Oh yeah.
Them fine, fine bobo.
Tell them.
Them fine, fine titi.
Tell them.
Woo! Capital A, small a, capital B, small b, capital C, small c, capital D, small d, capital E, small e, capital F, small f.
So.
Yes! I make a member. Yes, school days.
Now we go praise you. We land of the free. Make we show the love where we all want for see. Make we get a we set now so we continue. Make we sing this sing for we native land. Oh.
They want to go America, Canada. They want to go other side. We the one they waiting at the ground. They all want to know what you they say. Salon we like you, bad one. Yeah. Yes, Mama Salon. We got love for you. Beaucoup love. Baby, you love. Hey, we like you. We like we Salon. Woo! You make a member. Capital A, small a, capital B, small b, capital C, small c.
Sierra Leone, the Lion Mountain. There's something about the green, white and blue. The one we criticize them, don't get no clue. There's something about the green, white and blue. And when we step in at the land, yes, I feel so good. People are happy, counting the blessings. We so blessed, we got the natural resources. There is no place I would rather be. Mama Salon is the place to be. Yeah. Come let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty and to see the fountains. Let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go near this wall, I not go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go near this wall, I not go forget salon. Yes, you're missing. You don't know what you're missing. If you've never been to Sierra Leone, you don't know what you're missing. Fine, fine bitches everywhere. Fine salon, titi and baba, them they everywhere. Don't tell where we they live in peace. Even though we disagree, now we they keep the peace. So 24/7 we they enjoy. From Freetown to Kenema, oh to my Kenny we they enjoy. I say from Tokyo to Numatu, Saloma to Papa Clef we enjoy. That's why me tell you say, let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty and to see the fountains. Let me take you around the Lion Mountain to see the beauty. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go near this wall, I not go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go near this wall, I not go forget salon. No matter who side you come out, I they welcome you to salon. From Europe, America, I they welcome you to salon. From Asia around the world, welcome to salon. Welcome to salon. Lion Mountain, land of the free. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go near this wall, I not go forget salon. Welcome to a sweet, sweet, sweet salon. Any side where I go near this wall, I not go forget salon. I say welcome to Sierra Leone, wherever you're from. Welcome. Beautiful country, nice organic food. West Africa, Sierra Leone is the place to be.
Next via Bass.
Tribalism. Oh, 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 oh. Salon, now we country. Sweet salon, now we for try for build this country. Fine, fine salon. pledge my love and loyalty to my country's alone. I vow to serve her faithfully. At all times, I promise to defend her honor and good name. Always work for unity, peace, freedom, and prosperity. Yeah. Always work for unity, peace, freedom, and prosperity. Yeah. I put her interest above all else. So help me God. So help me God. Salon, now we country. Sweet salon, now we for try for build this country. Fine salon, it no matter how we be today. Thing go fine one day. I say thing go better one day. Mama, salon, we owe it to you. We go do all thing where we go able for better we you. Mama, salon, may God bless you. We go change we attitude and ready for better we you.
Oh yeah. Now you been safe and no get money. Me not to you party. You say I will let Congolese. Oh no, say me not nobody. You say me serving na kowata. And me salad na try carry. I make a try for change me position. So one day you go call on me, Mr. Money. No hesitate, cause I get money. I get 3 billion now overseas. If you shake body, I go spray money. I said this that true story. If money not there, you not get party. They make me say for they change position. So what did they go call on me? Call on me. Call on me.
Say me I know say, me best friend can be me worst enemy. Say me I know say, the people I like na them go to jump for. Me mama be tell me say, na poor man they can turn to butter. I'm not born for suffer. I go enjoy myself and scatter the dollar. Big for you don't get money. Nigga don't get money. Salon DJ then get money. If you need money, make it call on me.
Call on me, Mr. Money. No hesitate, cause I get money. I get 3 billion now overseas. If you shake body, I go spray money. I say this that true story. If money not there, you not get money. They make me say for they change position. So when they never call on me now. Yeah, call on me. Call on me. Yeah, call on me.
Put me enemies on lockdown. Give them bell out and lock mouth. Gif and G, I don't give and bench. Give them fire for fire. This life is a story. Everybody gets young. I don't make a once and not keep forcing. They must call on me.
Call on me, Mr. Money. No hesitate, cause I get money. I get 3 billion now overseas. If you shake body, I go spray money. I said this that true story. If money not there, you not get party. They make me say for they change position. So one day they no call on me.
I go make you smell like dollar, oh. Call on me. I go play you like a baller, oh. Call on me. I want press you like a button, oh. Call on me. I want spoil you like 2 routine, oh. Call on me.
Yeah. Alman on the mix.
Call on me.
Call on me. Call on me. Oh.
Negadon.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
Come, be enchanted by the sights and sounds of Sierra Leone.
A place where your adventure awaits
and memories are made.
It's very pleasant. Good afternoon and warm welcome to the podium. Today is Tuesday, the 11th of February 2025. We start with our photo today, which comes from Martin Luther King, a U.S. civil rights activist, and it says, a nation that continues year after year to spend more money on military defense than on programs on social uplifts is approaching spiritual doom. In this edition of the podium, President Julius Maada Bio delivers the keynote address at this year's 68th Armed Forces Day in Monrovia, Liberia. Environment Foundation for Africa, National Protected Area Authority, Goma Valley Water Company and Conservation Society of Sierra Leone made an on-the-spot visit at the park to take stock of the level of damages and destruction into the forests of the Western Air Peninsula Park. Right Access Information Commission presents 2023 reports to stakeholders and the media. and we shall be looking at the World Epilepsy Day statistics and the level of infection in Sierra Leone. All these stories, including your messages, which you can send to 0300737119. It's a podium. Welcome back to the program, The Podium, which is coming to you live on the Slbc to our Facebook page at slbc.sl. You can follow our conversation through our Facebook, or you can send in your text to 030-073-719. President Julius Maada Bio today delivered the keynote address at this year's 68th Armed Forces Day in the capital of Liberia, Monrovia. President Bio says nothing matters to soldiers than to protect the territorial integrity of the country and its neighbors. The event, is said, brings memories and a reminder of the tasks ahead. The theme was sustainable peace and security through stakeholders' engagement, the role of the armed forces. President Bio, as a former soldier, has been called both wars in Liberia and Sierra Leone, and how happy he is for the peace in Liberia. Let's get an excerpt of the keynote address.
The Honorable Vice President, Jeremiah Bankun, Madam First Lady, ambassadors, members of the diplomatic community, honorable ministers of government, chief of defense staff, and senior officers of the armed forces of Liberia, the Chief of Defense Staff of the Republic of Sierra Leone, who is here to accompany me, distinguished guests, good morning. It is indeed an honor and a privilege to stand before you today on this very solemn yet inspiring occasion of the 68th anniversary of the Liberia Armed Forces. First, let me bring you warm greetings from the government and people of the Republic of Sierra Leone as we join you in celebrating the valor, dedication, and sacrifice of the men and women of the armed forces of Liberia. As we gather here today to pay tribute to your unwavering commitment to peace, security, and national development, I recall with nostalgia our days in the military, when we fought alongside the courageous soldiers of this great country, Liberia, in defense of lives and properties, and to bring lasting peace and security to our dear people. I'm happy that Liberia is peaceful. Of course, I'm happy to be at BTC again. For us as soldiers, I still think I'm a soldier, nothing else mattered more than protecting the territorial integrity of our beloved country and that of our neighbors. And that was why I was here. My neighbor needed my support. So for me, today's event brings back memories while reminding us of the humongous task ahead of us. The event's theme, sustainable peace and security through stakeholders' engagement, the role of the armed forces, is timely and relevant. It speaks to the very core of our shared aspirations as nations that have endured the trials and tribulations of conflict emerged stronger and continue to build institutions that safeguard democracy, stability, and progress. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the armed forces have always played a central role in ensuring national and regional security. Beyond the conventional duty of defending territorial integrity, today's military institutions are pivotal actors in fostering peace, responding to emergencies, supporting development initiatives, and strengthening democratic governance. Liberia and Sierra Leone share a history that underscores the importance of sustainable peace and security. A history that binds us in our commitment to a peaceful future. We have witnessed firsthand the devastating consequences of conflict and also the experience of the power of resilience, reconciliation, and rebuilding. Our nations have learned that sustainable peace is not merely the absence of war, but the presence of justice, good governance, social cohesion, and economic opportunity. In this context, the engagement of all stakeholders, the government, civil society, international partners, and the security and armed forces is not just important, it is indispensable. Your role is crucial in our collective pursuit of peace and security, not only in Liberia, but in the sub-region. The military alone cannot maintain peace and security. It requires a concerted effort involving political leaders, security institutions, community organizations, and even ordinary citizens. Stakeholders' engagement fosters inclusiveness, while trust and cooperation are all essential for stability. The Liberian Armed Forces have undoubtedly demonstrated a commendable commitment to working with various sectors of society. Reinforcing the idea that the military is not an isolated entity, but an integral part of the nation's fabric. Through peacekeeping missions, humanitarian assistance, disaster response, and community service, they exemplify the evolving role of the armed forces in a democratic society. Similarly, Sierra Leone has embraced this approach. Our armed forces continue to engage with national and international stakeholders to uphold peace, support economic recovery, and contribute to regional stability through the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, and the African Union. Ladies and gentlemen, as we reflect on and celebrate the armed forces' achievements, we also acknowledge these challenges ahead. The threat to peace and security in our region are evolving, ranging from transnational crime and cyber threats to climate-related conflicts and economic disparities. To address these threats effectively, we must strengthen our civil-military relations, promote capacity building, enhance regional collaboration, and
that was President Julius Maada Bio delivering the keynote address as this year's 68th Armed Forces Day in Liberia, Monrovia. Well, for more on this, I have online Hassan Kwawi, the Deputy Director General Media Services and Broadcasting Liberia and former BBC North America correspondent. Good afternoon, Hassan. Welcome to this interview.
Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure being on the show this afternoon in Freetown.
Okay, it's a pleasure to get you live from Monrovia. So how important is this 68th Armed Forces Day, especially for the defense sector within the Liberian government?
Well, it's very much important because, this anniversary is coming at a time when the new government come into power sometime last year. And the fact that there was confusion last year, the 67th anniversary was aborted because there was some confusion. There was a protest, a nationwide protest by wives of army personnel for their benefits and so on. So it was postponed. So this is the first Armed Forces Day under the new government of Joseph Walker. So it's very much important. And what a way to start by inviting your own brother, Julius Maada Bio from Sierra Leone, to serve as the guest speaker.
All right, so that brings to the question, how important is it for him to deliver that keynote address, looking at his military background?
Of course, Maada Bio has come a long way. He has a long history in Liberia. You remember during our dark days in Liberia during the Civil War, Maada Bio served in the Sierra Leone Army. He was part of the Economic Community of West African State Monitoring Group, ECOMOG, from Sierra Leone Army. So, it played a pivotal role in helping to bring peace to Liberia. So, as soon as Joseph Walker came to power, that was one of the first things to do, and the army here upheld the decision to invite Julius Maada Bio. The fact that we are right next door and we belong to three blocks, the African Union, ECOWAS, and also Monrovia Union. So it's better to call a neighbor instead of calling somebody from far away. So, in the pivotal role he has played in helping to bring peace through his involvement in the ECOMOG Peace Monitoring Group is highly appreciated. That's why he was invited. And so that camaraderie is still existing between Liberia and Sierra Leone.
Okay, let's talk about President Bio. He said the event brings memories of the services he provided whilst in Liberia, but also a reminder of the task ahead. What do you think resonates such a statement for both countries?
Well, basically, he charged the Liberian army to uphold democratic values, respect for human rights, and maintaining integrity and patriotism. And he said upholding these values, of course, will ensure peace and stability in Liberia and the wider West African region. And then he went on to say that, there was a key area he struck, and that resonated well with me. He said the armed forces of Liberia, of course, which is here we say is a force for good, should be a shield to protect and not a sword to divide. I think that's a strong word, because in the past people looked at the military here in Liberia as a fighting force. But the military in Liberia has been transformed in so many ways. They are into disaster management, they are into agriculture, they are into civil engineering, or so on. And so for Maada Bio, who has served in the military, who has gone to at the top level of the military, to come here and charge them, of course, it means a whole lot to the Liberian army. And then he received a lot of cheers from those statements that he made.
Okay, let's talk about the theme was sustainable peace and security through stakeholders' engagement, the role of the armed forces. What role do you think the army could play, especially referencing to what is happening in some countries in ECOWAS, in some countries within the African Union, not even excluding countries like the MI, including Sierra Leone? We all know our experience with the November 26 coup attempt.
Well, I served on a panel. I was in fact a member of the panel earlier during the week, when in fact we discussed the theme for the Armed Forces Day. And one of the things we're talking about is interagency collaboration so that for sustainable peace and democracy in Liberia. There was a program some time ago in October 21st to the 23rd. There was a major collaboration among the army, the paramilitary, and other people. And this was like a mock mutiny in which they were able to quell it down because they were all united in one front. So they were able to quell that mutiny. It was just like a dress rehearsal in case something happens in the future. This had to collaborate. And the military has also collaborated with the disaster management in so many other ways. It's collaborating with other people. So addressing this issue of interagency collaboration or stakeholders collaboration and engagement, it will help to bring stability, more especially within the Mariwell Basin and ECOWAS, because you compare notes, if something happens or something is happening in Sierra Leone, and the armed forces of Liberia or the intelligence is in collaboration with each other, and anything that is happening or that may happen. And so peace will remain between them because there is a lot of collaboration between them. And that's also intelligence sharing. Sometimes have intelligence sharing among the National Army of Security Forces so that our region remains stable. And so it has to hold that freedom commerce as well. Because once there is a peace, there's unity, there'll be freedom commerce, there'll be promotion of democracy, human rights, and also maintaining some democratic values and integrity of the people.
Hassan, I want us to talk about both countries had virtually like the same history, the aspect of civil war, post-war, post-reconstruction, post-development and all. Is there an exchange between the military and Sierra and that of Liberia, just to partner?
Yeah, I think there are talks in the West, because I've had a listen to people from the military. I'm very close to the military now than ever before. And most of the time, sometimes I hear from these top brass in the military here in Liberia, and they talk of collaborating with Sierra Leone especially, and Guinea as well, and also Ivory Coast, but mainly Sierra Leone and Guinea, because we have the same thing. We have the same climatic conditions. We have the same tribes that between the two countries. And so there should be some talks of collaboration in so many ways or at different fronts, either in agriculture or exchange of intelligence or civil engineering or something of those sorts. So that we all, as brothers, can live well. And that's one of the things that the Commander-in-Chief, your Commander-in-Chief stressed, the need for strengthening civil-military relations, capacity building, and regional collaboration. And also, he talked more on the theme of sustaining peace and security through stakeholders engagement and the role of the armed forces. And he could have said it even better when he even highlighted the significance of that engagement in ensuring sustainable peace and security in the region. So I think that role, and especially what you alluded to, the issue with Mali, issue with Burkina, issue with Niger, that are breaking apart or leaving ECOWAS or so, it's a worrying situation. So I think in these times, the two countries are collaborating, and so they can also foster peace, not only between them, but beyond Mariwell Union and beyond ECOWAS.
Okay, thank you so much, Hassan, for joining us this afternoon on the podium live from Monrovia.
Thank you. It's a pleasure speaking to you from Monrovia on the activities of the 68th Independence Day celebration, Armed Forces Day celebration here in Liberia. And I also have a background in Sierra Leone. I went to school in Sierra Leone, CKC, and my brother was in the Sierra Leone Army. He went as far as becoming a major.
I know the attachment to the military. Thank you so much, Hassan. We wish you the very best and have a nice day. All right. All right. That is Hassan Kwawi, Deputy Director General Medical Services and Broadcasting Liberia, and former BBC North America correspondent, giving us an insight into the 68th Armed Forces Day in Liberia. The event took place this morning, and President Biyu happens to be the keynote speaker. And the theme was sustainable peace and security through stakeholders engagement, the role of the armed forces. The president spoke on several issues that nothing can matter to soldiers at a time like this than to protect the territorial integrity of the country
organic neighbors, and the event reminds him memories as he served in Liberia, and he reminded them also of the task ahead. Let's move on. I want to welcome Dr. Shega Shaw, who is the chairman for Right to Access Information Commission. Good afternoon, Commissioner. Welcome to the program, Chair.
Thank you very much, and thanks for having me.
Okay, it's a pleasure.
Hello to the viewers.
Okay, so let's talk about, I know you presented the report already to the President.
Yes.
Today again you do some presentation. What could you describe this report under review? Do you think it's something that the Commission could celebrate, or it's more of stock taking?
Yes, I think one of the standout achievements that we think we should celebrate is the fact that we have made a kind of a steady progress in the rate of compliance. Because when we took over, this set of commissioners in 2018, the first evaluation that we did of the state of the rate of compliance, we only had about 112 FOI requests, that is freedom of information requests, and that increased steadily up to 2022. It's 2022 that we saw a very big jump, to 13,117. So and that was as a result, as we were. It's not only the cases that we did not get report only about the cases that we intervened in, but the cases that we did not intervene, but we have responded to positively by the public authorities, the MDs, so to speak. So what happened was that we started engaging them, sending memos to them to report to us, the number of requests that they received for that particular year, that particular financial year. So since then, we saw a big leap, and we were even expecting to have even much bigger leap if we have more cooperation from the MDAs, because when we received kind of an increased cooperation, we realized that in the 2023 report, that's the report that we officially launched today. By the way, Section 41 of our Act provides that we should produce a report, and that report should also contain information not just about our activities and our operations, our financial transactions, but also status of compliance of the MDAs. So in the 2023 report, the rate of compliance for FOI requests increased to 19,496. So you can see, the kind of increase, and also in PDI, proactive disclosure of information, because we also encourage public authorities to proactively disclose information. In fact, it's provided for in the Act. Section 8, subsection 2 provides that all public authorities should proactively disclose minimum 22 classes of information. They can proactively disclose more if they want, or minimum. And when we have done evaluation over the years, in 2022, we recorded about 47 public authorities that proactively disclose, and in 2023 we recorded additional 32. When you add that, you have something like 79 public authorities that have so far up to this point, because according to the Act, public authorities have 7 years within which they should proactively disclose. So we are almost like, since we started, it's almost like 5 years. So we still have 2 more years, although we are not there yet, but we are getting there. Because out of 100 and almost 60 MDAs, 79 have proactively disclosed. So probably we can say we're almost halfway through. So this next 2 years, I think we have a big work to do to try and hit that target of making sure that all public authorities proactively disclose information by the time we get to the 7-year period.
Let's talk about, now that you have been able to actually summarize, especially key issues within how normally do you do follow up on some of the stock taking within the report, or after the report, or that's the end?
No, what we do after the report, we look at those areas that we have been having some challenges. Those areas where the response rate has been, kind of the rate has been a bit low. We try and we try and target our interventions to support those MDAs a bit more. Because a lot of the time what happens is that, not that they don't want to proactively disclose information, probably a lot of the time is they don't know So what we do, we organize a lot of capacity building activities, workshops, invite them, support them, tell them what to do, and so forth. And also we don't only use, that is the carrot, we use the carrot, but we also impose fines, from time to time, to tell the public authorities that it's not just all the time we have to babysit them. There are times that we can also use the stick. And we have used the stick a few times. We've called public authorities to order, and most of the time when we call them to order, they respond. Some other times they will challenge the decision, and the matter will have to go to court. But I can see that people are beginning to take us a bit more seriously now. Before, probably because of the popularization activities that we have embarked upon, not just in Freetown, in the western area, but nationally. We have embarked on a massive popularization drive, going to the regions, the east, the south, the north, even the western area here. We are trying to, because the more people are aware of the law, the better. And recently, just last year, we launched the digital platforms, which has really taken us to the next level. Because in addition to having the analog, people writing letters and requesting for information, now we have the additional option of doing it digitally. 4 platforms are now available on our website, and we have embedded those platforms in the on the website of 50 MDs, which are the pilot MDs, which we decided to target first. And we are going to expand and have other MDs to be embedded on our website, and also to have these platforms also on their own websites. Because the more people are able to use the digital platforms, the better it is, because it saves time. The 15 working day deadline, sometimes the bureaucracy that it takes by the time the letter gets to the boss, and then the letter trickles down to the information officers who are doing the work, it takes a lot of time. So digitally, just with the touch of the button, the request goes, and it will hit their own end straight away, and the information officer will be alerted. And in fact, it is the information officer that will now bring it to the attention of the authorities, the political and administrative authorities of that particular MD. So what we are foreseeing now, in the next 1 or 2 years, if these digital platforms, they become properly, kind of embraced in the the information ecosystem, I think we will be experiencing a bit more, compliance rate. The compliance rate will really go up.
Okay, so let's talk about, beside the aspect of the compliance, what are the other challenges as captured in the reports as a commission?
Well, the challenge that we have been having, this idea of public servants, most of the time when they sign up to take up their duties as public servants, they will say that they have signed up to a code of secrecy. So this is a challenge that has come up over and over again. But the good news is that recently we have worked together with other stakeholders like the HLMO, who they are responsible for managing the public sector, and also the Public Service Commission. The good news is that we were consulted by the consultant who worked on the review of the Civil Service Code. So what we have done is to make sure that the Civil Service Code now is in harmony with our law. Because the Civil Service Code, before its review, it was much older. It was in 1965, just imagine. And our own law is supposed to supersede the civil service. But the fact that it was not reviewed, the civil servants will always, the public servants will always refer to it, say, we signed up to this. So now, what we are going to do now is to do a lot of popularization and capacity building around the Civil Service Code, so that civil servants and public servants will really know that there is no more conflict. Because the problem where it was, there is no such thing as code of secrecy. What we discovered in the consultations, the engagements that we had with the consultant, is that in the Civil Service Code, it says that even the older one, before the review, that there was no timeline for information disclosure. For instance, if somebody requests for information from a public servant, there was no timeline that was put like 15 working days. It was not captured there. So what we have done now in the review is now captured to be in harmony with our own law, which says that it should not go over 15 working days for that information to be provided. So what we've tried to do is to make sure that that is embedded into it, and so that the public authorities, the heads of those authorities, the administrative and political heads, will now know that they only have 15 working days to process that information request and provide the information that is requested. They don't have luxury of time. But before, it was open-ended. They will wait, and then the frontline workers, like the information officers, will say, well, we are not going to give you information because we have not been able to get the express permission of our bosses. You know, so now that it is embedded there now, there is no more excuse. So within a 15 working day period, they should be able to give the information.
Okay, I'll come back to you, Dr. Ibrahim Shegasho, Chairman and Commissioner for the Right to Access Information Commission, just presented the 2023 annual report. They did that with the President, and today again they did the presentation with other stakeholders. Let's move on now to another issue. We are also looking at a critical issue. A recent press release on the Guma Valley Water Fund has alerted the public on massive destruction of forests close to the Guma Dam at Mile 13. The forest was burnt on the odd hours, and the Guma Valley is raising a lot of concern that this might affect the dam in the near course. Well, the reference that by law they don't enforce. The National Protected Area Authority has that mandate to actually protect those forests. So for more on that, I have the Deputy Executive Director, National Protected Area Authority, Dwight Sharif. Good afternoon, Dwight. Welcome to the program, sir.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, viewers.
Okay, we'll talk about that visit by the Environmental Foundation for Africa, even the partnership. But let's focus on the aspect of the Guma. Where is NPP in all of this? That even with several warnings, deployment of forest guards, people are now actually very close to the dam, and Guma has alerted the public about the foreseen danger.
Thank you very much, Madam Presenter. Is a very unfortunate situation, and honestly, the Guma Valley Water Company, or the institution with that of the National Protected Area Authority, we are working collaboratively to ensure that the space that the resources are seated, which is being managed by Guma Valley, is in the Western Area Peninsula National Park. And as you rightly said, by law, we are the responsible institution to provide an oversight to make sure that resources sitting in that particular space is protected. What normally happens in the space, we have held several meetings with community people. We have got NGOs, we have got goodwill ambassadors who have interest over the protected areas, more on the environment. We've had meetings with the community people, the HM and other stakeholders, telling them regarding the purpose of preserving the Western Area Peninsula National Park, that we have a very important asset seated in that particular space, and if we do not do the proper caretaking collaboratively, we will end up having a crisis of water supply in the Freetown municipality and environs. And as I speak, we are already experiencing such. And Guma is putting every effort, and NPA is putting every effort. For the purpose of NPAA, we divided the Western Area Peninsula National Park into 15 zones. These 15 zones have deployment of forest rangers under the direct supervision of the executive director and that of the institution as a whole. But operationally, they are under my operational guide as the deputy executive director. So these people are deployed, and we have an extra team set aside which we call the field operations team, so they can be able to respond to emergencies. But what happens, they have to be out there in the field throughout the day, surveillancing and monitoring the Western Area Peninsula National Park right across. The community people are not helping, and the community people are not assisting in the preservation of this asset. Every now and then, we have confrontation with community people and even people who are placed in society we are having confrontation with them. And sometimes they will have to go and use names at higher places that can scare our rangers when they are doing their lawful duty. They will use names that I have been sent by this person, I have been sent by this person. But when I, the deputy executive director, am in the field, I don't want to know about those names. What I have to do, and I need to know, is that I have a responsibility as the deputy executive director of that institution.
Can you see the pictures, how disturbing it is?
Oh yes.
You virtually cannot see any forest there.
Of course.
In fact, now the whole dam is very, you can spot it from where you look at structures.
Of course,
very
yes.
close.
Yeah.
So do you man this forest at night or just during the day? Because again, I asked the question to the Guma boss and he said that the operation is just limited, during the day. At night it's difficult because you are also not fully armed, and most of these operations, the burning of the forest is done at night.
Thank you very much. And the head of the Guma is very correct. The operation of NPA is really done in the day's hours, not in the night. We are an armless institution. We don't carry guns, and even the basic protective gears that we are supposed to use, except you have to have a security clearance. The common pepper sprays that we request to provide to our rangers, except you have to have security clearance. Even handcuffs, when we have resistance in the field to steady somebody by placing handcuffs on the person, you have to have a police clearance. So it's difficult for us. Even kobokos, we don't use them. So our rangers are out there prone to danger at any time. And for that reason, we cannot work in the night because we don't have the capacity to work in the night.
How true is it that even some of your rangers also connive with these community people to actually, allocate land to people?
Well, these allegations have been coming since our being into that office. But we have challenged community people. We have challenged those that have been saying those statements, that if you have this ranger that has allocated or definitely have done a sale of land to anybody, please bring forward that individual, because NPAA would not do anything that has to do with land sale. We are not in the habit of doing land sale. We are there to do protection. But we are working in a space with other line ministries and agencies, which definitely is being difficult for us to man. By law, the protected area and the green belt that is always being spoken of is the main road from Levuma Beach going forward to Toke, Tombo, right round Tombo, Waterloo, coming this way. That space, the green belt, according to law, is the main road. But always people are saying the green belt was there when we are here, but the green belt is here when we are here. But anytime that our ministry calls for meeting with other line agencies and ministries, for us to come to sit to begin to understand how best we can collaborate well, most institutions don't attend those meetings. So people are always out there that the ranger, that they can't sell here, or they are the ones that are responsible. We have thrown the challenge, and we are always throwing those challenges to people, that if you believe, if I myself, Dwight Z.K. Sheriff, the Deputy Executive Director, have sold any land to anybody, please come forward. Don't be shy to come forward to say, I was the one that sold a land to you, or this ranger was the one that sold a land to you.
Do you work with the Ministry of Lands?
Of course, yes.
Because again, what Guma is faced with, most of these people are claiming to get legal documents.
Yes, what is the problem that happens with the Ministry of Lands? There are people who are resident in those communities. They take documents to Ministry of Lands that our parents, great-grandparents had this property even before that place was declared a protected area. And therefore, because of it is a parental-owned property and it has been transferred to us, we want to regularize or update that document, and we want that space for commercial use or other uses. So automatically, Ministry of Lands has a responsibility to go to the field. And what normally happens, if Ministry of Lands go to the field and they notice that the place that they are claiming is a forest space, they will not definitely give land document or any document to any individual. But if they go to a place, they meet that the place have been brushed by the very community people or other land grabbers and encroachers, automatically you don't claim that place to be a forest space. So Ministry of Lands has this responsibility to say, no, we're not going forest now, land is so we can plotter. So normally they are out there plotting spaces to people. And when they contact us, or present, what has been lacking between Ministry of Lands and our institution was collaboration. But what is now being done, we are collaborating very well, the Ministry of Lands and that of the National Protected Area Authority.
Does this show a commitment to protect the catchment as well as the Goma Dam? Are those even giving out land, or those in authority not worried that, like what the Goma people are saying, we are actually going into a doom situation? Because when it comes to the aspect of water scarcity, it doesn't choose though.
Yes. It is,
and that is the only main source now this city of Freetown depend on.
I agree. If you look at the coordinate that was developed by one institution recently as 6 months ago, you can notice that even the treatment center is almost in danger now, where the dam is and where the treatment center is, because we have started realizing that even unwanted materials have started going to the treatment center. Dogs that are not supposed to be very close to the treatment center are now going there. Even intruders are going there. So who knows? So if proper care is not taken to make sure we protect that particular treatment center, we'll start having and beginning to blame Goma that not being responsible to do their job. But in the area of setting fire to the forest, it is basically being done at night, and from this point that I'm sitting, it is being done by the community people themselves. And when our rangers are, if you go to the field now, our rangers are out there in the field. We have the operations team that go right across the peninsula and monitor. You can be out in the street or along the highway there, you can see smoke coming right from the forest. And this is being done by community people in the name of livelihood. They are the ones that go and do deforestation, use the stick to the log to make charcoal. You know, imagine somebody who has taken his time to go up that hill, maybe in the night, and he went there and do what he has to do. Then you go in the morning. Sometimes when you go there, you have this area of community boys who are definitely, from the way that you look at them, they are hostile. So if you do not have, or you are not in good number as rangers to go up there, one or two of the rangers cannot go up there to go and put a stop.
So can you go back to the drawing board to see how you could also empower the rangers, because it appears that the operations are being done at night.
Yeah.
Or you cannot guarantee that you could protect the forest at night.
Well,
but that's what Goma said, that could be the only solution, because they don't have the authority to protect.
Of course. As I speak here, the facility manager of MA, we are supposed to go to a place where they have gone and noticed that in the far east that they have people have gone up the dam and they have started building structures, and because of they do not have the authority to do demolition, they have requested our presence. But what we are challenged with as an institution, I can tell you for sure, since the establishment of NPAA in 2012, not this government now, but previous government have not definitely concentrated to support that institution. As I speak, we do not have a worthy vehicles to make sure we do our job. The one that is supposed to be my official vehicle is the one that I have given to the field patrol team, so that the job cannot be done in isolation by sitting in the office. So I gave my own vehicle, official vehicle, out to the rangers so that they can be on patrol. This vehicle, as I speak, last week they are coming from the field, is now wrecked opposite law facility at this place, Levoma Beach. So they are now constrained even to go to the field. When something happens, you can't be able to go to the field. So we are challenged with logistics, right? We are challenged with logistics. Our rangers who are committed to doing the job are not really equipped in terms of security, self-defense, in terms of security provision and what have you. And most people who are hostile to the environment are always out there making all sorts of allegations on rangers. Recently, as at last month, somebody went to the office complaining the field operations commander that he went there and demolished her structure. A place that we've gone and we have held meeting with the community people, and we have warned strongly that no structure should come up at that space. The woman was there building a physical structure.
Now that you have mentioned building, and Guma also complained that there was this the Biobari incident wherein it none less than the president that all structures should be demolished.
Yes.
He also complained that most of the structures are not demolished and it's like a cherry picking. You demolish this one, you leave that one. So again, it shows that enforcement is a challenge. And also those structures at that Biobari is also affecting their catchment areas. They were expecting that should be history now.
Yeah, that is the opinion of the head of the Guma. But when it comes to structure, we know how polarized our country is. And we know how the situation is when it comes to enforcement. Sometimes you will be there, you will be out there doing the job that you're supposed to do. Then you will have even those that are supposed to make sure they give you the backup of those particular enforcement are the ones that they have to definitely handicap you in that operation. And as a country and as citizens, if you are not protected one way or the other, then you go and do something. You might not know who will visit you in the night at your place, because this is what is happening. Most often, our rangers don't go out in the night because they'll be attacked. Even in the day, they are attacked by people who are hostile to the community. So it's a difficult job that we are doing, but we are committed in doing it and will not stop until we see that what is supposed to be done, we do it.
Okay, I'll come back to it. Continue to be with us. Let's move on now to another issue that has to do with the International Epilepsy Day, a global initiative dedicated to increasing awareness and understanding of epilepsy. The day serves as a platform to educate people, dispel myths, and address the stigma associated with this neurological condition. In this vein, Medics for Epilepsy Support and its main MEST is a non-profit organization founded by a group of recently graduated medical doctors who have witnessed firsthand the daily struggles and trauma faced by patients living with epilepsy. For more on that, I have House Officer and one of the founding members of Medics for Epilepsy Support, Dr. Idrissa Koritwe. Good afternoon, Doctor. Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon, and thank you. Good afternoon to the audience.
Do you have a personal experience with epilepsy, be it at family life, college, or what? What's the interest in this that you think as young people we should focus on diseases like this?
So I think before forming this organization, we attended an online teaching session. It lasted for 3 months. We were taught about epilepsy, starting from the causes to treatment. And during the process, we had many epileptic patients being interviewed to share their personal experience and what they've gone through because of the diseases. And it's from there that I thought it fits that we have a lot of gap in that area. And it is good that we come together as new medical practitioners to ensure that we bridge that gap and navigate the challenges that the people are going through. So that's how it comes about. I don't have a personal experience like a relative who is actually affected, but I've seen it through my patients because I've seen several young people who are affected, who have been discriminated because they are affected by this condition.
So let's talk about the gaps that you have identified with the experience of that 3 months training that you think you could look at as an organization.
Okay. So the major gap there is, according to statistics, we have 50 million people who are affected with the conditions currently, and Sierra Leone have about 150,000 prevalence of epilepsy, and only less than 10% of those 150,000 have access to the medications and actually know a little bit about the disease. And I think that's actually the major challenge why even some of us are laughing at those who are affected, because we don't have the knowledge about the disease. We don't know how the disease comes about. Many of us are thinking that it's contagious. So if an individual has an epileptic attack, if I touch his or her sputum, then I'm going to be affected, which I think is bad. And another gap is those who are infected as because of the discrimination, they themselves try to isolate themselves from the general populace, and because of that they are not going for treatment. You only see them when they have an attack, and by that time maybe it's too late. Yeah, so those are some of the gaps that actually exist in terms of epilepsy.
So what role do you think this organization could play to addressing some of these gaps? Because like you mentioned, 50 million by statistics worldwide, out of that 150,000 prevalent in Sierra Leone, and out of that 10% access to it, which means the situation in fields that we even can imagine.
So as the name goes, Medics for Epilepsy Support and Treatment, our support is to continue to raise awareness, teach those that are affected about the disease condition that being the fact that you are diseased with epilepsy doesn't mean it's the end of your life. We have many celebrities like Lil Wayne is one who is suffering from the condition, but that has not stopped him from performing his talent. Yeah, we also have scientists like Albert Einstein, who was also affected with the epileptic condition, but is one of the major scientists, and he was able to make major breakthroughs in terms of scientific discoveries. And also we help them to get access to the medication, because many people don't even know how they can get their treatment. Some think that if I have the condition or if my child or relative have the condition, I should go to an herbalist for the treatment, because they don't know that the actual medications are available in their nearest hospitals. And so that has been the challenge. So I want to tell them that the medications can be accessed at any major hospital or even some of the community health facilities, so they can go there and get the medication whenever and they feel like, not until they have the attack or until it's too late or after they've consulted several herbalist.
One challenge again for this disease is the myth associated with it. For many people, when you talk to them, just think it's something evil, spiritual, it has some traditional aspect. So it has also been an hindrance for people to access, actually the English medication.
Yeah, sure. The myth has been actually growing, as I can say, and that's because the education aspect has been poor. People don't know. People believe that epilepsy is caused by a witchcraft. So once you are affected by the condition, you should either seek the support of an herbalist or you are banned from the community. Many people also think that epilepsy is a psychiatric disorder. Yeah. So once you have it, you are either going to go crazy, or at least there's nothing that is to be done about it, and that's not it. Epilepsy is just a medical condition like hypertension, diabetes. So you should go to the hospital and get the necessary treatment you need. And another myth is that because people believe that it is associated with witchcraft, many people are sacked from their job. And being that maybe they cannot perform their own, the family members isolate them. Many think that because you are an epileptic patient, you cannot do your job, so the best thing is for you to be sacked. So we have seen that many people have lost their job because of epilepsy, and which must not happen.
Okay, thank you so much. Dr. Shegasha, let's talk around after the report. What next do you think you could do follow-up, especially with the statistics you mentioned? For example, the 160 public institution, just 79, which means there is more.
Yeah, there's more, yeah. So that's why we are going to try and do a bit more consultation. We're going to try and engage the MDAs, particularly those MDAs like the ministries, because almost all the ministries have agencies. Department. So we have been targeting the ministry so that when we have this engagement, we encourage them to invite the agencies also to be part of them, so that we can just deal with them together, use one stone to kill two birds. So and that has worked a lot, because if you look at this report, you see that there are some consultative engagements that we held last year, and we are planning to do more this year. We want to try and draw their attention to the fact that building trust is very key in service delivery, because as public authorities, they hold those offices not for themselves but for the public. So if the public that they serve, if they don't trust them, they don't trust the services that they deliver, it will count for nothing. You know, so what we try to do is a kind of a win-win situation. We always try to draw their attention, call them to order, but also encourage them to see that we are partners. We are encouraging them, because if they proactively disclose more information out there, you know, their websites, they populate their websites, they always update. You know, the public will already have a lot of information that they will access. And if they loopholes, there are few loopholes, they can then come back. So what we call the feedback loop. But if there is nothing, how can they give feedback and then come and say, oh, we found this, but we did not find this. You know, so that is why so I think we are going to continue doing that and do more capacity building, workshops, you know, and popularization, engaging the media, of course. You at the SLBC, you have been very key to helping us with that. I think that's what we're going to do. Just continue doing the good things we have been doing, you know, and we'll see that probably that will increase the compliance rate.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Dwight, let's talk around quickly, few seconds. Have you been able to actually do a follow-up on the recent incident, the 4th and the 5th of February? Because that is a serious concern for the company.
Yeah, on my own part, as Deputy Director, yes. I have been able to make sure I follow up on the incident that happened that has to do with the fire incident.
Number 2 and Bobo.
I sent the team of forest rangers who are responsible for the daily patrol to go into the community to find out who was responsible. One Ibrahim name came up, that he was the one that was responsible for the setting of that fire on the forest. But up to now, we have mounted a search for Ibrahim. He's on the run? He's on the run. We cannot locate where that particular individual is. And as you can, we as a way of creating a bar further, we have increased our patrol in that particular space. Because if we don't do that, Guma Dam is in danger. And when Guma Dam is in danger, we the people are the ones that are going to be affected. And if we do not support Guma to make sure that particular space is being preserved for the provision of water supply to the city and other areas, it will be difficult. I'm always telling people when we go to community engagement that let us be careful. We do not want to begin to importing water to Sierra Leone, because we are already importing rice, whereas we have a vast area to do farming. But if we don't careful, the only source of water supply is the Guma in the western area peninsula, and therefore we need to work collaboratively. Other agencies have come on board to support the NPA in terms of reforestation and what have you. But guess what? Last year on International Environment Day, we planted over 3,000 trees at a space very close to Guma there, behind Biobari. Guess what has happened this dry season? People have gone there, they have brushed all of those trees that we planted.
And they are putting up structures. Thank you so much.
And we are always confronted when we want to do demolition. And we have the power by the law that NPA is the only institution that have the authority to do demolition without court order.
Thank you so
much. And let people know that.
Thank you so much, Dwight, for that time round things up on the podium. Just a reminder for quote of the day, which came from Martin Luther King Jr., a civil rights activist, and it says a nation that continues year after year to spend more money on military defense than on programs of social uplifts is approaching a spiritual doom. Thank you so much for watching the podium. It returns tomorrow.
welcome to News Brief on the Hour on SLBC. I am Cecilia Alice Sise. Minister of Labour, Employment and Social Security, Mohamed Rahman Soare, has told members of the Motor Drivers Union to be patient and be peaceful during a protest where they demanded the immediate replacement of the current president, Alpha Amadouba, whose tenure they said had ended 8 months ago. The drivers were demanding swift elections, alleging that Alpha Amadouba has been impeding the space for a peaceful transfer of power. Minister of Labour, Soare, said the ministry would take swift measures to address the situation. He pledged to get back to the union on Thursday, 13th February 2025. With the words of encouragement from the minister, the hopes of members of the union have been heightened as they look forward to immediate actions. Meanwhile, the current president, Alpha Amadouba, said he was not averse to leave office, but has to be through a democratic means, as that was the way he attained the position as president of the Motor Drivers Union. In the spirit to revive the legislation of the Safe Motherhood and Reproductive Health Bill, some civil society members, students, market women and media representatives across Kenema district have called on government to proceed with the enactment of the said legislation. The call was made during an engagement with various groups to address pressing issues of high maternal mortality rates in Sierra Leone. The engagement focused on increasing awareness about the bill, which seeks to decriminalize safe termination of pregnancy and ensure access to high-quality reproductive health services. The bill aims to provide women with the means to make informed choices about their reproductive health, thereby reducing the risk of unsafe abortions. Head of Programs of PARA, Jeremy Ben Simbo, emphasized that the bill also addresses the dire lack of access to sexual and reproductive health information and services, which have been exacerbated by restrictive abortion laws inherited from the British colonial era. Proposed amendments to the bill, following extensive consultations with various groups and civil society, include provisions for safe termination of pregnancy in exceptional circumstances, such as when the pregnancy endangers the woman's life in cases of rape and incest, and when there are fatal malformations incompatible with life. It is over a week now since the close season started. The measure, according to the Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources, is to allow the fish population grow for the 1 month period. However, local fishermen at Godrich Wharf said they have been feeling the pinch of this initiative. One of the concerns, according to the harbour master Mohamed Bangura, has been the limited capacity of the storage facilities at the wharf. The fisherman, Mohamed Contest, said though the ministry provided some funds for them during the closed season, but they could not attain them for the entire February. A youth, Samuel Bangura, said without earning money daily from fishing activities, surviving has not been easy for him. They suggested that in the future, government should reconsider the length of the closed season, citing limited cold room facilities in the wharf. And finally, a news brief on the hour, Sierra Leone Association of Persons Living with Albinism and its partners brought together over 50 youths of organizations to discourse on climate change resilience and their personal hygiene. The one-day training session, according to them, was more than just an educational session, but also a lifetime initiative. Persons living with albinism sometimes face unique challenges under the burning sun. This, according to them, poses serious health risks, including an increased vulnerability to skin cancer. The training was a dual-purpose intervention, equipping them with knowledge about environmental sustainability and providing them with essential productive gears to shield them from sunburn. The medical teams conducted free skin cancer screenings ensuring early detection for those lost clothing, white beam art, and sunscreen, which were often too expensive for many to afford. Well, that's all in this edition of Newsbeat from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation in Freetown. Thanks for watching. I am Cecilia Alice. Say goodbye.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
We are Freetown!
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fisherman,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer, the teacher, the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river
and the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown, Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
African tempo. Dunya dani jigi le ma tempo lena. Lena ni jigi le ma bala no lena. African tempo le. Yimayela la medoyele de ne kumala.
African tempo. This is not the program where they give you the opportunity for see videos of artists them way my papa yesteryears. But they play some of their audios in until they get the opportunity for see some of them in video. You know, and Slbc is the only TV station where they satisfy your musical pleasure for sure. My name is Michael Thomas Johnny Sebore. This week we get a very good selection of good African tempo, and we make sure see we satisfy una, and all watching una they ask for, we make sure say we give una then videos there. As we go, now so we they progress. We they take us step by step and make sure say we satisfy una. In Franco, salut, chers téléspectateurs. We they come give una one video where they come out right down Zimbabwe. This man no dey anymore. He name na Oliver Umtukudzi, you know the anymore, make his soul rest in peace. You get follow say some artists then they where we don't make name musically, then create an impact na the country, and the type of music where they get not only it's na the country but it's all over Africa and all over the world. In name now Oliver Umtukudzi. He dey in future because now a remix he do with this group what they call Lady Smith Black Mambazo from South Africa, and the title na Neria. Neria na just an advice to a lady named Neria. Say God they in control. Make sure say the problems not overcome you the love or the dream what you get for yourself. A very good message, and I believe say una will really appreciate. Once more, in name na Oliver Umtukudzi, and the title of the video na Neria.
Kuvirwa nemurume angati ndinona moyo wekushinga usaore moyo kaneria Mwari anewe usaore moyo kaneria Mwari anewe Mwari anewe kaneria Mwari anewe
Size mhlabeni alusakhethi nantandane Kuthankala izinyembezi kuthankala izinyembezi nantu size mhlabeni
Neria Neria wo saore moyo kaneria Mwari anewe saore moyo kaneria Mwari anewe Mwari anewe kaneria Mwari anewe upenyo emindupe Mwari rambepo zezviezo saore moyo kaneria Mwari anewe saore moyo kaneria Mwari anewe Shinga moyo shinga Mwari anewe Baba Neria Mwari anewe Mwari anewe Mwari anewe
Sikala nawe isizwe sonke sikuzwela
Sawore moyo kaneria Maria newe
Nameza bafowenu
Sawore moyo kaneria Maria newe Shinga moyo shinga Maria newe Rofurgunde janji Kutsaura vane danana Usawore moyo kaneria Maria newe Usawore moyo kaneria Maria newe Maria newe kaneria Maria newe Neria Maria newe Neria Maria newe Maria newe Neria oh Sawore moyo kaneria Maria newe Sawore moyo kaneria Maria newe Maria newe Neria Maria newe Kuvirwa ne murume ana Jinotoda moyo wekushingaire Usawore moyo kaneria Maria newe Usawore moyo kaneria Maria newe Shingaira kaivedelia Maria newe Neria Mana Maria newe Sierra Neria Maria newe
I believe say this first video I really appreciate. We can't take on a write down Congo DRC. This woman begin for sing with the Afri jazz from Congo DRC, created by Rochero Tabuli, and somebody we in love with and they able to forget one picking. This woman in name na Mbilia Bell. This na Marie in biologically na Marie Claire Umboya Moseka, but everybody sabi am as Mbilia Bell. It came into music through Abiti Masikini, and Rochero Tabule get for pick him up as a dancer, and from there he test in vocal talent, and yes, able for succeed. When una dey watch this video, una go see when it be start with this particular video and how able for transform in life. Because some people, when they get money, they go find a way for transform their culture, their tradition, or maybe forget about a lot of goodies, or change in color way it begets. And I saw this woman do. But the music is very good. The title here now faux pas, a bad step, or a mistake. Yeah, they talk about in rival. Somebody will come tell us, say, you man with other woman who but if you don't make a mistake already, and if you don't born picking with this man already, so there is no way for let you go fight with a rival where you don't born picking for this man already. All what he knows he do now for let the man is responsible for him picking. A very good message. So you will really don't born for somebody, make sure so you take and dear so that trouble no go come, or maybe you know go for a blessing for them picking there. Once more in name now Marie Claire Umboyo Moseka, where everybody they call Mbilia Bell, and the title of the video now faux pas, a bad step or a mistake in life. African Temple, the only program where they do the best of good African videos.
Batinda kayonde misonyo banda danger ya ba mission ya marival zonga na sima e pai yo uti mingi ba e ba matata na nga zonga na sima e pai yo uti mingi ba e ba matata na nga Toma ya mbanda boni yo sele sele na mobali anga motema nzoto ya mbilia yanga lolende utana fami nakobanga nani mama mobali na yebi azalise wanga mbanda moko amekata koloba te ozali envoye ya mbanda nanga akeba na yo okomi kopesa komandema nga na rebe mbanda asali fopa na lavi moto atindaka kominde manda manda asali fopa na lavi pondo mobesu na ndakwataka okomi kosalela mbanda bafose mission na bandiko yo kasango yango mwa mingie yeba mobali azali nde wanga moninga na yo azali se moleki nzela bayimanga makasi ya kobunda kasi monoko na ngambeli ya koswana likambo ya pasi na motema oyoke pai mosusu oya kotungisa libala na ngai nateki molimo nakoluka nasukisa yo onga moto banda azali semanaki kamalade ya nini ye eboyi basala ya kolinga kosala moninga te ezali pasi ye ekosuna motema onga moto
When he begin for sing, a lot of people they say get must knows, you know, and say boy too black, you know, all the of it. But the talent where God give him, na the voice. He come on na the Wasulu, na Mali Bamako. A name na Umu Sangari. The kind with a title when a Denko. This woman during the war na salon, he beget a song where be the his with family, then where be there in big time stress. Where this title na Andia. But today, the title where they can give to na Denko. Denko, it just means picking. Picking calm. Maridos, what can make it sweet. Now we're picking day. Unity between man and woman, even if they're not married days, but we're picking day. That picking can bring the unity between the two people in there. So picking now a gift from God where they unify two people, them or two families, them or a nation as a whole. And picking not so you know what they born them. You born picking today, you don't born them for a country because when they grow up in the streets, they grow up in the house, they grow up in the school, and the community itself they watch over that picking day. Almost Sangari, they send this title to each and every one of you who are married. When they wait for one picking, when they will forget it. Once again, the title now Denko just mean picking. Come, one for you cry. Now, us, African Temple, the only program where they make you get the very best of good African videos.
Mama Ibojuru beda kolong kono doni kanjo wi. Dengo jigi nane milila. Dengo jamana mana kota. Dengo jigi nane milila. Koni dengo jigi no mono kanto finingo yorola musolo. Finingo sega beda finingando yi kanjo de. Dengo jigi nao milila. Dengo jamana mana kota. Dengo jigi nane milila. Kodengo furu musolo. Dengo ni nao nyanina. Dengo mana mana kota. Dengo jigi nane milila. Abawolo banafa, abeja bananafa. Muso esala dengolero. Jamana mana kota. Dengo jina ne milila. Muso kona deunodo, denado. Abawolo banafa, abawolo banafa, abeja bananafa. Muso mi fe na ke jalomba mama alaka muso beto wolo de ninkele no ninde muso mi fe na ke zumba mama alaka muso beto wolo de ninkele fe ninde muso mi fe na ke fanaba ani wala de muso fe ye jalomba ali jalonde muso mi nye na ke jalomba mana mana kota kodengo furu musolu dengo ni na munena mana mana kota.
You go ask why we use 2 Congolese video this week. When una dey request, we dey make sure so we satisfy una request. Una way they watch, some of una can get some of the videos there and make sure so una give them so that we'll be able to play them and make people the way they watch continue for appreciate the program. This man in name na Nimboma. People then begin for Sabiam with a lot of artists, but the most at one of the artists we push am more na Pepe Kale. It kind of with a title where na Nina, a very good love song. But this man, let me tell you, this is a live session, an acoustic version where he do na France. No matter the age where this man don't take, in voice still in maintain. Once again, the title na Nina, a love song and a very good love song, I believe. And you when they watch this program, you will continue for the watch and appreciate. Once again, the name na Nimboma and the title na Nina.
Nina Moseyo, Ngana Lingiye.
Sauvage. Ambiance, 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 ambiance. Cabaret sauvage.
One of the group where hit all over Africa, where a lot of people them really appreciate, and where one of the music some of be small, we be really leg for dance to the music. They tell today we don't be, we still continue for the leg. And the music way a lot of fun leg. I remember somebody one time he tell me say, I want to send this video for me. What's the title of this video? And this group they call them Oriental Borders. The title na Kelechi. Yeah, sometimes people could go take you, say you na boat you full. But at the same time, love, this can inside way man can accept the woman they do, and the man can believe and make like say, it just like say no get sense. But no, now when you let the woman pass mark, you get that type of love where the woman wants, then some woman can take like say, you know, intelligence. African Temple, the only program where they make you get the very best of good African videos. Once again, now Oriental Brothers from Nigeria, and the title of the video, na Kelechi. E come out na Abidjan, Usa Ibon. Papa come out na the northern part of Cote d'Ivoire, Odine to be precise. Mama come out na Daloa. Just tell you say from the north to the west. And then can born them begin na the south. In name na Mama Aisha Kone. He begin for sing beyond orange way he be the cell. And somebody can meet and tell and say, there is a program now on a national television where they call La Première Chance. Go there, go try your chance. He said, because now the Alpha Blondy themselves come out. A lot of good artists and they don't come out. He said, no, yeah, when I can sing beyond me orange, people that can say again must nose and I don't look decent. He said, no, you nose. No go disturb your talent. He said that talent where you get go able for cover your nose. And surely if you try chance, you go believe say what I tell you today not true. And it's possibly meet him in name Bokana Maiga. Aisha Kone go try in chance. And luckily for him, it succeed. Today, the kind with a title where na decide. Now you got for decide. In love, the man for decide, the woman for decide. But the number one person way for decide, now the man. Because the man, they make a lot of promises. And when they make them promises, and you for make sure say you fulfill them promises. And yeah, from Première Chance, now the national television when a first chance, today it don't become the diva of Africa music and one of the icon of Ivorian music. Once more, the name Aisha Kone and the title now Decide. Decide.
bidi mula kolomi mano kera mota veli Wajeri tara de mwanya wajali Nimara de side nyakuja Mokola ukanalidi Ula bambali kanalidi Ikana la bodi bila Manakola na yadu girma Mokola ukanalidi Ula bambali kanalidi Ikana la bodi bila Manakola na yadu girma Mokola kaiba girma
When we be small, we get a lot of good artists. Then we be the nickname na Mama Salon, especially we get S.E. Hoji, we get Muye Power, we get a lot of good groups. Them in those days, artists them will be the nickname during Papa time, during your time, like Afro National, Super Combo, and this group. Now, one of the group take to this present time, they lift up the green, white, and blue. They call this group the Refugee All Star. Refugee All Star, they come with the title winner Manjalaji. Once more, the group now. Refugee All-Star from Sierra Leone, and the title na Manjalaji, a live band session. African Tempo, the only program where they take you outside music, they lift you up and not they disturb you and give you the very best of rest.
Manjalaji, now so the people let it be. Manjalaji, now so the people let it be. Oh, now give me for God, now so the people let it be. Oh, now give me for God, oh, now so the people let it be. Yeah. The people them, now one thing I want to know. Now more that where they call up when they feel that this big country, yeah. Some people get, they don't care but they are when I get home. They pray for your life, they're gonna go give you all of the same time. You will get, God did for everyone when I get home. Electricity you get, just do what you before do. We they go on a church amongst every day that they teach you about home. But then we come all day. We know they do wetin we love. They say love your neighbor as you love yourself. Manjalaji, now so the people let it be. Manjalaji, now so the people let it be. Oh, now give me for God, now so the people let it be. Oh, now give me for God, oh, now so the people let it be. What you like some people weekend so they go see but a man they die in a street with angry. They no go kill yourself, they go say no to them family. Saloma and the ticker, he go below the last ball man so. Saloma and the ticker, he go put money in a wall back. Other man they know get place for sleep. Mr. Government, you get for take care of them bigger money. One kick up anything as I can reach up down so the art in begin. Mandalaji, when I give me for God, peace and be life. Mandalaji, when I give me for God, peace and be life. Ebo, Mandalaji, now so the people let it in. Mandalaji, now so the people let it in. Oh, now give me for God, now so the people let it in. Oh, now give me for God, now so the people let it in.
When you do something positive, make sure say that positivity then see them out. If you think say you do good or you act, they think of doing good, do the good. Make sure say when you then in a community, the positive things the way you want many people them do, you say for do them. Like where Igbo proverb say, or Sunday or Wendy, not do to other what you know made them do to you. It means do the things where you want made them do to you. African Temple, the only program where they give the best of good African videos. Where they can left out one last video where they come on at eastern part of Africa. They call this group Le Wainka. The title of the video na Sina Makosa. One of the songs that way people that like and dance to, and I believe say you say when they watch them, you go clear your palo. You're on your van say you put your TV set and dance to this wonderful program. Jusqu'à la semaine prochaine, par la grâce de Dieu, on va se retrouver encore pour une bonne émission d'Africa Tempo. N'oubliez pas, si vous avez des vidéos, si vous regardez cette émission à travers l'Afrique, n'oubliez pas de nous contacter sur le numéro que vous voyez sur votre petit écran. Je m'appelle Michael Thomas Johnny Sébré et le programme c'est Africa Tempo. Jusqu'à la prochaine fois, hasta la vista.
Wataka kuniua bure baba, wataka kuniua bure baba. Yule si wako nami si wangu, chukia nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Chukia nini kati yangu mimi na wewe? Le 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 lo, oh, oh, mama. Hasira za nini we?
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change. We've waited and we've watched.
President Julius Maada Bio. Next update is His Excellency President Julius Maada Bio being received the special envoy of the President of Libya, Khaled Kaim. Khaled Kaim, they also serve as senior political advisor to the President of Libya, Naden State House. He been out a special message of solidarity. Family Lengono say Libya and Salone share a long history of friendship, mutual collaboration and cooperation on multiple issues, including on security. And as you know, Libya and Salone also share common interests in the African Union Committee of 10 and are founding members as well of the African Union. So they talk about how they strengthen that relationship and we continue for work together. The Honorable Speaker of the House of Parliament in Salone, Honorable Sengepo Solomon Thomas, we addressed one high-level meeting of speakers of parliament from Atlantic African continent where they take place in Rabat, Morocco. This meeting now for let them work together for address the common challenges them, and as leaders of the respective legislatures that they country then talk about what they will do for move the quality of the legislative process forward now all the country them. Next quick updates now that the Irish ambassador to Sierra Leone and head of mission, His Excellency Aiden Fitzpatrick, been paid courtesy call on the Minister of Finance, Sheku Ahmed Fantamadi Bangura. Then talk as well about bilateral relationship. Family and also know say Salone just to appoint for the first time an ambassador to Ireland. That relationship now one of we value the relationship. They will not continue for deepen and strengthen that relationship. They go again for many years. So the minister and his colleague been discussed with him what they need for do for let them build on this relationship and take the country go before. The Ministry of Tourism and Culture, in collaboration with all the agencies, them, including the Environmental Protection Agency, the National Protected Area Authority, and Takugama Chimpanzee Sanctuary, been conduct an assessment where them go visit the Takugama Chimpanzee Sanctuary and the surrounding area. Them. These updates will be shared again last week on this particular issue, and this time we will see across governments, all the different agencies, they come together, Ministry of Tourism, and we will continue for send a message to people that we don't go build illegally and say that they threaten with all we own life, we always safety and the safety of the city. And so the government they try to do the right thing, but at the end of the day, we not just want to go pull people in there by force. We will also continue for talk to people for let them do the right thing. The new Minister for Internal Affairs, retired AIG of Police Mori Lengo Esquire, don't launch and turn the sword for the construction of additional correctional detention cell for inmates then at the male correctional center at Freetown. Fambulengo say one of the big reports we always can say we prison is overcrowded and that they been bill for a particular number of people them, but now too many people are daily. So His Excellency President Bill, we don't approve plans for them to increase the facility and make sure say we meet international standards. This now are the updates we get from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And then finally, the newly appointed Director General of the West African Monetary Agency, Boema Kamara, be paid courtesy call to the Minister of Finance, Sheku Ahmed Fantamadi Bangura, and then talk about, you know, this single currency we want for introduce. And only talk about them for a long time now at the West Africa region. Maybe the bank governor where they talk, it will rub what's that side and talk about the plans and we then get whether we get this ECOWAS single currency within the ECO. Now, I want to provide some quick additional updates on ongoing investigations concerning, you know, drug-related issues with the country. First, I'm very pleased for report say, after plenty diplomatic engagements with the Guinean authorities, Salone and Guinea this morning don't sign an MOU for joint judicial investigation into the issue that happened between the two countries then. And this is based on Article 3, Article 18, 19, 20, and 21 of the UN Convention on Transnational Organized Crime of 2000. I also want to say, right now, as I talk to now, the Salone ambassador to Guinea and the foreign minister for Salone, the foreign minister Bingo, we announced last week, say the foreign minister Bingo, for letting address all the underlying issues there and for letting effect the recall of the Salone ambassador to Guinea for letting come back to Salone. I go show now, say right now, as I talk to now, just before I come down here, they not board the vehicle and then they're on their way now safely back to Salone. So this issue of waiting me happen, the seizure, and the ambassador, and the news seal, then the only ambassador not be able to come, or the ambassador on the house arrest, we don't address that issue here every week, and we'll be promising we come and provide an update. Last week, I've been telling us, say, is the foreign minister of Salone, Honorable Timothy Musa Kaba, been go Guinea on a very special mission where His Excellency President Bill Bisena, for let it go and let it address these issues, understand how Guinea and Salone will work together for investigate this issue, because we all get a similar interest for investigate, and then for make sure say they wrap up any loose ends and bring make sure say the recall will be recall the Salone ambassador to Guinea for let them effect that recall day for let come back now na Salone. I go tell you now say that recall day don't be effected. Then they currently in transit between Guinea-Conakry and Freetown. And when the minister come, he will come and provide updates. I want to just remind you and say the point of the recall not to be for letting ambassador will come back and brief the authorities in Salone for them to understand what will happen. Because it happened, all the circumstances will happen because I am the leader of that mission, not so no more in and the head of Chancery. Now that they're on the way for Salone, when the investigation continue, we will continue for providing a comprehensive updates. The second one, plenty people been they talk on social media and news about some tweets we been come out from the Dutch government. I want to provide the official response and explain to the people of Salone what did not happen between we and the Dutch government on the person we then say this alone, this just lighter cars we don't deal in the news for a while. Last week, we've been talking, I say, we will not one day receive any formal communication from the Dutch government. Up until last week, we will not receive any single Dutch communication from the Dutch government. In fact, the Dutch government will not conduct this affair entirely on social media and in the media. I've been talking, I say, diplomacy not to be conducted on media and social media. There are established channels of communication between Salone and any other country on any other issue. Sometime last week, early in the week, the government of Salone received official correspondence requesting a meeting between the deputy head of mission for the Dutch embassy in Ghana and the Honorable Attorney General and Minister of Justice of the Republic of Salone, the Honorable Alpha Sisse. We received the request for that meeting, say they want come for can hand over documents and engage the government of Salone officially on this issue. The Attorney General in office replied and say we look forward for letting come Salone and we look forward for that meeting. The Attorney General will make plans for this meeting. At no point the Dutch government not come back to it and tell we say, oh, this meeting we do on Thursday, the Dutch government sent representatives na two of the embassy them. Then go to Brussels and then go to Accra. They ask for meet their colleagues them as a courtesy. At that time, the Attorney General been there, they wait for meet them the following day, Friday. When we ambassador them as courtesy, both embassies, both na Brussels and here, agree for the meeting, then go there, they hand over papers, documents, files, where they address to the Attorney General and Minister of Justice and to the Honorable Minister of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation for Salone. They were hand-delivered hard copies of these documents. I will tell you that in the case of Ghana, 10 minutes after they get a meeting, when they walk out of the door, the Minister of Justice in Netherlands tweets, again, part of the pattern of how this engagement don't be conducted, feels like it's conducted mostly for social media and not really on the quality and the substance of this engagement. 10 minutes as they walk out of the door, this is a document where they hand over, say, seal, care and go Salone to the AG. Document on which AG to 10 minutes later, if we don't get a social media, say they don't submit, they don't serve with extradition request. By Friday, both embassies begin the process of transmitting their document and to Salone. I'll confirm to una say over the weekend, documents may reach Salone on Sunday. Yesterday, Monday, the Attorney General received a copy of the documents. So here's the update. Salone don't receive a copy of this document. The Attorney General, as per law, now they examine the documents then. And based on the examination, we'll study these documents and will advise exactly on next steps. The IG investigation will explain the parameters of the investigation, they continue. Now the Attorney General, because he don't receive this document officially, they study and examine. As I say, these are bulky documents. They received yesterday, late in the day. The AG received the document then. They provided to me comprehensive briefing for Cancelona. The reason, again, we young government, they run this government and we conduct diplomacy by social media. I make if somebody just grab a tweet, he run, we know they go reply tweets. We follow the law. And for finally let people understand, because plenty news day as well say they don't submit extradition requests. Therefore, with the grab now go begin broke the months then go find person for car old kego and to say the works are a man. The law on extradition as Salone is this, as I don't be advised by the Attorney General. Now, if you submit extradition request, the Act now from 1974, they govern all of such matters with the Republic of Salone. First, the purpose of the request the issue where they claim for pull the way one extradite the person for, if for be a crime, now both the person where the country where they request this extradition, and if for be a crime as well by the laws of Salone, and the first rule landing. 2, the evidence were used for convict the person inside your own country. That evidence they for submit all of that evidence to we. The person we they ask for pull this person to. We say forget all that evidence they. We will get the evidence. If we share the evidence, we will examine the evidence. If the evidence meets the threshold in the opinion of the Honorable Attorney General and Minister of Justice, the AG's office, they make an application to the courts, to government, the executive, the grab number, go say, you don't call for you, we'll take you, send you, go so, I'll let family understand. These are just talk out for the journalists, and so I will be guided on how they report, because a lot of sensationalism they by this issue. A lot of, they don't do so for do this now for grab. From day one, when a law-abiding country, we follow the law. When we make an application to the courts, the individual or individuals where they want for pull for extradite, their individual and then they get rights under every jurisdiction for let themselves hire their own lawyer, for let them argue on the courts. The judge they listen to all the sides, including the evidence, including when we say no, we believe as a government say this threshold don't be met. Therefore, this person will go, the person, young people, will argue. Then at the judge, then he grants the request. Only after the judge grants that request, then the government they enforce the handover. Important for the family to understand this process. I want to close on this matter on one issue. By sheer coincidence, Salone actually don't get an interest for extradite an individual from the same country where they conduct their own business on social media. Same country, we say get an individual. We don't actually then at a country plan
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here, we've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place. All of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
We are Freetown!
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown. I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from O and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, the dancers,
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours. The future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
The greengrocer, the teacher, the dog.
this space is ours.
this light is ours.
The beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too. We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom. A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from Kenema and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, the dancers,
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
the future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
The greengrocer,
The teacher,
the dog.
this space is ours.
this light is ours.
the beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from them.
Discover Sierra Leone. Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience.
Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color, Discover Sierra Leone, a hidden gem of West Africa, where the rhythms of life dance in harmony with the beauty of nature.
Feel the heartbeat of our culture in every beat of the drum, in every step of the dance.
Experience the tranquility of our shores, where each sunrise brings new stories and endless possibilities.
Immerse yourself in the vibrant tapestry of our daily life, where every color tells a tale and every face a friend.
They try for great new financial transactions then. The mafia world, they build up new sophisticated web means there for hack these people. And I just want to say this, mobile company, between the banks and the customers. People have been hacking bank accounts of customers in these countries for quite a long time, and despite what Madam say, they get security 24/7. What I'm out to ask you is, how much would you promise the people of this country say this new financial initiative or transaction will equally go with a sophisticated way for combat the new wave of hacking we probably get from cyber? Thank you.
Excellent question. Thank you very much. Yes, madam.
Now that we are able to transact from asking money and orange money to the bank, I don't know if the banking system before entail internet banking for let people able to access this new tool that they have implemented. So I want to know if they have entail banking, because we all know asking money and orange money no entail that. So I know because now the bank is included, and you know, say the bank they deal with internet, if they have to be on an internet level.
All right, and a good question for the governor, but I think I will also ask the Association of Commercial Banks, because I think say both the governor and inside will get the perspective. Now then, no, this lady may be the next. It's okay, we'll do 6. Yes, and then quick, let's go.
Me, your name Namare Mabudu, the report for News Times Daily. Me concern that to the orange money side, when we do transaction to certain agency, they no say they cut the no commission, but the agency they tell you say for add bad money before they sell you orange money. What you wanna do concern in this kind of situation? They tell you for add, like if they sell 200, they say add 5,000.
Also the cash out fee?
Cash out, both.
All right, okay, thank you. Okay, final question this round. It's okay. Alice, come on. Yes.
I tell the governor, thank you for this service we are about to launch so far. Well, when I have more, the public will have for you. Then, almost the charges already cost monthly for the deposit in the bank account.
So, if extra charge there as a result of enrollment in the system, or you ask for the standard monthly charge by bank, because you understand dynamic can be separate depending on the bank. Okay. All right, thank you. We get some really good questions. Thank you. We'll try to answer them quickly, Governor. because if people are like beaucoup question on this side as well, so I will do them. So you get Jalo coins, when the coins and the cam. Bakamara say protection from scammers and hacks. Aminata say internet banking, and then Mayama say extra money by agent and the mobile money then get on there. And then this last one where they ask about this extra. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you very much, and thank you for all the questions.
Extra charge, I mean, sorry.
Yeah. Mr. Jallo, coins day. We don't mint enough coin for serve this economy. Every time with a full press release, you can go to a bank of Salon, every Thursday you go take coin. You can go to any commercial bank. If you go to any commercial bank, they say no get coin, tell we go punish the bank. It's the coin available. I just explain how you get the coin. Get some anybody who need coin, you can go to the commercial bank. You can go to the Bank of Sierra Leone, for go exchange, they will give you coins. But the minister just pinch me just now. He said, well, with the instant payments, you don't need coin again. Because you use your phone and pay quickly. But the service available, now you right forget coins. We have enough coins minted for service economy. Bakamara, on the cyber, you're absolutely correct, sir. We will continue to be vigilant. But also, you know, with hacking, luckily, in my own education, I do small computing and I work as a computer programmer. Hacking, they happen if you respond to certain things. But putting the level they can on your phone, not press them. But who's scammers that they will not pull plenty press release. When they say they will make money, they will give you this today to make get over 100%, a lie.
Legacy they want marry you say no.
Not lie, no press nothing. When you see that thing and they can on your phone, no press nothing. If it's a phone call anywhere they come, if you don't have the number, no answer. Because you answer, then they connect you some side and take information on your hand. So we just have to be vigilant, but we say what the mandate is, they continue for be vigilant. Aminata say on internet banking, the system they work both ways. Just know when they register minister, now the USSD code they use. So you don't need internet. Because the system integrated, they use both. Okay? Orange rights no go internet, then still they use the USSD. But tell me say I'm gonna go internet soon, eh? So in the bank they use the internet. But you don't need to forget internet for you use the system. Orange money, okay. The last one about charges. So the charges the charge is very small. They don't agree a methodology for the charges. I don't go give you the exact information now, but all I can tell you is the charges they're lower than you know what you pay right now for the send money around. Okay? The other thing is, and the minister picked this up very smartly, you get standard charges that you bank they charge you. And they still do. Because when you go put money in a bank, you never get the same money back home. Because then they
But some say you get more if you get interest. Right?
No, true, if the investor me, get what I say is if you put the money no more there, charges then they right. So let us be clear and honest with the people. Okay, so I think I don't answer all the questions.
Yes, sir. I think you don't do excellent job. Mr. Mansarilo, come to you on if you like say this is a big concern about extra money with agent names charge. So you go for send 5,000, they don't just say for send somebody cash out money. You see add money banks.
what quantity the prints the paper and in coins. Then to the information minister, open an investigation suspect the firm Omar Sharif with the Slbc Tv around just like it has one for know how far they don't go for firm the Omar Sharif with the paper.
Thank you.
Question for RTL News in the Netherlands. So all Dutch people want to know, is there really a manhunt for Leidekkers? Or is he maybe protected? Because I heard he's already out of the country. So please, if you could clarify that.
Thank you. Next question. Please, I mean, it's an honor system, eh? Yes.
Among the conversation, I understand we get to like a mobile network. I just see 2 mobile network and then accuse yourself a part of this engagement.
I will vex you because you see, the governor announced he talks say QCell they in the process of joining the system, and so another level you not give me attention.
I'm not get that side. Then I remember during the tell them they do the ID card. That time they were in the Ministry of Information and Foreign Affairs. When they want for showcase, they come with the ID cards, that's when they do some testing. I will really say that let's say for the testing and the government will send some money.
You don't showcase, sorry. Pass the mic over there. Number 2, go ahead. Yes.
Mohammed Usman, publisher and result science newspaper. CEO for Orange Money. Like you are confirmed to you see the company not take any action against the just because of ability. For example, in Gambia, I go for sell 2,000. That's why I go put 20 million per time. I take the information of the agents, forward them to Orange, they don't care, they don't act. Then the question now, why when a company know the VAT, when we somebody mistakenly sell from instead of Orange Money, instead of Chochobo. Week ago, I sent you over send money when I 1,000. instead of all the button at work. I called attack for the bad somebody. There's no way. What I know for user when they ask support. Why?
Alright, thank you. I'll not be point to, sir. No, I didn't point to. I know who I put it. Yes.
This question is set up to the bank governor and the police. The world is moving to cryptocurrency and Sierra Leone. One hotel not taking that to not count switch. The question is it that the next step would expect from the government that Sierra Leone will integrate cryptocurrency to the system, because some people already don't begin investing into them already?
Thank you. Yes.
Good afternoon. I delight for the new stories. This one for the orange. Recently, they find orange some amount of money. I want to know if orange be done.
What's orange money defined? And the Orange Mobile Network. Very important. This man here today, they are a CEO of Orange Money Saloon. I will charge you. I will send you the fee. Hold on. Yeah, pass me my kid. No, you don't know. You don't talk, no. I will answer you next time. Alright, we'll do this round up, we'll take the final round over and down. We have a few questions. Listen. Number one, Governor, the cost of printing of the new loans with the quantity, say they don't make an FOI request, they don't get answer. This platform normally will therefore give people the answer. And then the other question now about cryptocurrency. So 2 questions for you quickly. Go.
Thank you very much. As far as I know, the bank don't respond to the request there. The bank don't respond to the request. And I can say publicly, the information is available on our website. It's all there. Just it's been dealt with.
Crypto.
On crypto, okay. As I talk to you now, cryptocurrency and crypto assets are not legally permitted in Sierra Leone. Please, not put your money for any scheme where somebody to tell you say that crypto na this. We not license anybody. We not give anybody authority for deal in crypto assets or cryptocurrency. This is an area where they develop, they evolve. Even the most developed countries, they get very strict and limited circumstances only they permit them. We are a small economy, we build competence in this area. We're not oblivious of them, we not ignore them, but as I talk to you right now, we know permit that type of transaction. We don't give a public statement on this years ago. I think 2-3 years ago, some people, they scam people in this country. So then they sell you money, go, society, what waivers, and lie. Complete lie. They don't get no authority to go Bank of Salon for do that, yeah?
Thank you, sir. Orange money to top up with mistake. Why the money they come out, they go back, reverse. The two, which I think is a serious question, you commit now to say if the reports action will be taken. The border say he actually provide concrete evidence of a report. Well, he say provide a report, but will not take action. Can you comment on this quickly?
So we can start with the last point. I can show you say we take a lot of action against the agency. They range from warning for the first time to blocking that agent from giving orange money. We don't get so many of them who don't stop them from using orange money. We block them completely from the system. And we will continue to do that. The encouragement to the public is, if any agent asks you for pay extra cash, please don't. Because we already deduct from your wallet. Okay? And the reversal of top-up. I think this is a debate everywhere and even internally. Now, there is a challenge for reverse top. Let's buy 20 euros top. And most people who can buy top up for 2 times, stuff like that. Say you mistake, instead of you want to send to somebody, you buy top up. By the time you don't receive the top up, you find out, say you have absent now, when they run at the background. They already don't consume top up. Okay, so how will we do the reverse?
Say some, they don't chop some. Not chop until they don't chop some sets, come on.
Let me make the clarification. So now, so you're not going to misunderstand.
Alright, so now wait. I will understand.
Just explain. If you send money, let's say in a bank, and they want for reverse, they don't reverse half money. If even you pull 1 million out of, let's say you send 20 millions, then in that 20 millions, you mistake with 1 million, you only left 19 millions. You know the system they reverse. 2 of us. So Una we don't use for transact with financial institution. You know it's impossible. So it's a similar concept. So it's very difficult for government. But this is an issue where we still debate internally and see how we can go on this side. And the last one, I think the minister don't
answer that, okay.
Mina Orange Money I represent, please send the issue to Orange.
Yes. Una dey reverse money for top up to some free money, reversal possible, or at the same. You see the money answer you said. Is it the same principle they apply to your platform as well, or would I get it different? Public information side.
So we are able to do it actually on the agent side. When the agent has done it, and then they say mistake we are able to do it.
So if not the agent do it, we are able to return them.
Yeah.
But if not the ordinary user, the same
because remember we are trading between 2 companies.
Yeah.
You have money to buy top up. That is sold from the GSM organization. So that process. So like David said, I think there's a lot of internal engagement going on just so that we're able to.
All right, good. 2 questions for me. One, open source investigation. The IG income.
You better take a walk to the water side. So if you wanna get
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah. We found our voice again. I'm from India and Freetown. I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown. This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
The taxi driver,
The barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
the future is ours. It's our time again.
and this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
The greengrocer,
The teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
this light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
the rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from them.
Around 2014, I was engaged as a local consultant to work with an international consultant hired by the UNDP in Sierra Leone. At that time, after the war, the UN Peace Building Fund provided support to the media. It came to a point in which they wanted to have some coordinated approach to media interventions and media programming in Sierra Leone. So they brought in Dr. Nobi Bonde, an international consultant, who needed a local consultant to work with. So I was hired by Dr. Bonde, and we moved across Sierra Leone, and we had engagements with media stakeholders. We produced what was called a media development strategy from 2014 to 2018. In that strategy, there was a specific provision that stated that there should be a coordinating secretariat for media reform in Sierra Leone. That was how the name Media Reform Coordinating Group came into existence, basically to serve as that group that brings together national media players and actors to sit on the table and talk about two principal things at that time, and probably even now. Those two objectives were reform of the media laws in Sierra Leone and capacity building. So when the Media Reform Coordinating Group was established, we had support from the United Nations Development Programme, UNDP.
The MRCG came into existence sometime in 2014 when I was consulted to draft and execute the memorandum of association. And since then, the MRCG has been working with major media institutions in Sierra Leone. It started with 8 media institutions in 2014. But today, it has 10 media institutions which it's coordinating. The MRCG has been very consistent in its coordinating activity, because since then, it has helped its constituent bodies, which are major media institutions, to roll out activities that have impacted this nation positively in the media landscape.
The MRCG is a coordinating secretariat of 10 other media organizations across the country. We have the Sierra Leone Association of Journalists, SLAJ, Women in the Media Sierra Leone, WIMSAL, the Independent Media Commission, IMC, Sierra Leone Sports Writers Association, SWASAL, Ministry of Information and Civic Education, the Independent Radio Network, the Guild of Newspaper Editors, the SLBC, the SLRU, the Sierra Leone Reporters Union, and the Mass Communications Department at Fabric College. These organizations I've just named have helped in all of our programs and activities.
On behalf of the journalists in Sierra Leone, we want to wish the Media Reform Coordinating Group 10th-year anniversary, which has been successful to a large extent, as they have been in the driving seat for the reform agenda of the media landscape in Sierra Leone. SLAJ and affiliate bodies all sit within the MRCG. MRCG is like our secretariat, charged with responsibility to do all the technical work for us, and they publish the annual Freedom of the Press report. We have also worked together to establish committees and policies, and put together some policies for safety and security of journalists in Sierra Leone. We've also worked together in many areas, including training and capacity building for journalists. And so basically the MRCG has been complementing the work of SLAJ and providing that kind of research that we need, that will inform some of the projects that we take forward to donors to support in the area of media development. And so in terms of driving the agenda in relation to the laws, we've had success with the repeal of the Kenema libel law. We've also had success with contributing to the enactment of the cyber security law, and we are also working together to advocate for the review of some of those sections in that law that infringe on the freedom of expression and of the press. And so the MRCG has been very critical to the development of the media, because that was what we lacked before in the media landscape. We don't have data, we don't have research, and publications. But now with the MRCG, we are doing all of this. We're going into many things, to many areas within the media, research in the area of women in the media, in the area of welfare of journalists, in the area of the laws. And so their work has been very critical to the development of the media landscape as well. We want to wish them a successful 10th anniversary celebration.
Congratulations to MRCG for their anniversary and observing the celebration on when it was established as at this time. Before this time, we were operating as Ministry of Information and Communications, and then we started our collaboration and active participation with MRCG. And as at that time, we were partners in terms of development of media, the media ecosystem in Sierra Leone. We worked in several programs with MRCG, especially in the area of developing a national information policy, and that initiative has taken us a long way till this time. And also, as board members, we've collaborated in the formulation of several policies and programs around media safety, safety of journalists, etc. MRCG, of course, their work with the ministry in terms of the Media Viability and Investment Conference and has enhanced our work. And they are part of the implementation of the outcome of the second recommendations is shouldered around MRCG hosting the team that is for the National or Public Interest Media Development Fund. And so, talking about media freedom, and as well as we're looking at the polarity of media in the country, MRCG has had as advisor and pivot to the Ministry of Information, now Civic Education. And so we enjoyed the collaboration, especially in terms of sharing ideas, expertise, and in terms of what they do.